I just love this music. Sorry for playing around. Welcome in, welcome, hello everyone, good morning, good whatever daytime you're watching actually, most of you probably in morning. And yes, hello, welcome to Evoland 2, a slight case of space-time continuum disorder. Try saying that 3 times really quickly. And yeah, we will have fun today with space-time continuum disorders, with time travel, etc., etc. I just want to mention one thing beforehand. If we go by the definition of things, today's run could be considered a task. Because I will be having some tools to assist me with the speedrun today. Mentionly, my wallet and my broken down power bank that doesn't want to charge anymore. I'll be using those in this kind of formation to hold down the spacebar for me for like 95% of the run. This will basically create an on-off switch between controller and keyboard controls, which will allow me to get instant text, which is very nice in this game because the game is very, very story-driven, and I'm gonna try to get the most of it explained. And yeah, with that, I'd say without further ado, let's get started. We're gonna start... Nope. Wrong game and wrong everything. No, we're not running Evoland 1 today, sorry. I could run that, of course, as well, but not now, not today. I don't know why we got a double input. Okay, and we're going to play on adventure difficulty for most of it. And I'd say let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck and fun.
Good luck.
The power bank is on the space bar, and as you can see already, tax is going fast. All right, we're going to start with a physical exam. We're going to move to the right, then we're going to move to the left. Then we're going to look around, because this is a reference to Evoland 1, where that's basically how you started. Now we feel the urge to look over the horizon. Oh, we see bushes. We now feel the urge to cut them down with the sword that we were provided with. Now we get calm, relaxing music to calm down. Isn't it great? And that all with the wonderful Game Ball graphics here. And now a combat test, where you just have to hit each of these robots 3 times.
Oh.
Imagine getting hit. Gonna try to stand right around here, because otherwise the NPC would move slowly there. And now we're gonna have a little test. So yeah, we passed the physical exam, and we're gonna be going on the mission. And what's the mission? We don't know. We also we don't have a name. We are just being referred to as G, and shots fired. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, hello to the first of 2 breaks that I get during the entire run. Isn't it great? We're a minute in and I'm already getting a break. Isn't that wonderful? The second break, by the way, will be somewhere like 10-15 minutes before the end. It's fine. I'm going to manage. I've done way longer runs with way less breaks. And yes, story dump. Ancient Magi. No one knows exactly. That disappeared soon after. Interesting. Humans and demons fighting in a war in the year 950. Remember that number? It's going to come up in the test later on. And yeah, of course, the humans won against the demons because, you know, demons are evil, bad things, those demons. Gotta, of course, be the heroes. And well, now it's the year 999, 50 years later, and the city of Genova is preparing the remembrance ceremony of the victory. Except something is going on in the background. And with that, we have the intro out of the way, and I can actually get to play the game. Alright, so, story dump. We wake up. We lost our memories. We know absolutely nothing anymore. We were found unconscious in the forest. And so, green-haired girl over here is, her name is Fina. She's the comic relief character of the game. Why is my instant text not working? Thank you. Yeah, she's just gonna basically tell us, hey, yeah, you were found in the forest by my father, the man over here. And she was like, you lost your memories, you probably want to go back to where I found you, but the forest is full of monsters, so we need a weapon. And where do we get a weapon? In a weapon shop, except we don't, because he doesn't have any weapons anymore. But he said that there might be something in the old house on the side of the village that the fisherman has the key to. And I already messed up the first Layton puzzle. So yeah, suddenly we're playing Professor Layton, and instant text is not exactly making this one easy. The answer is 4. I know the answer. It's always the exact same answer. But it is sometimes hard to control with the instant text to actually get the right answers. Don't worry, dear viewers, you're gonna not hear any audio from the game for a moment, or very quiet audio. That's a small bug. As soon as I enter the next house, that will be resolved, and you'll be able to hear the glorious tunes of the game again. And so we're going to the old house where we're hopefully gonna find a weapon, because, you know, without a weapon, game's kinda not really much fun. Because weapons are great and weapons are amazing. Hey, we got music again. Yeah, old house. Looks pretty shabby. Should probably be very cheap. And ooh, there's a golden chest here. With an old sword. And suddenly monsters. Hi, slimes.
Oh.
And of course you had to go annoy me. Well, at least that damage boosted me for the second one. Alright, now we're equipped. Now we can go to the forest. Yay! Let's try to find out our lost memory, shall we? Because that's, you know, the point of the game right now. Because that's the only, you know, the only lead we have on what's going on, what's going to happen. So, you know, kind of want our memory. I kind of want to hear the explanation of why we were in Game Boy eras and were shot out of a cannon. Alright, so, early game. Slime's gonna be 2 hits right now. Every enemy has a certain chance to drop money, health, or experience. Experience is gonna be very nice. We want to try to have level 2.5 by the time we're leaving the area. So we're gonna try to get a few kills along the way. Now we have the mushrooms here, who also die in 2 hits. And then we find Fina, who's scared of mushrooms. In fact, later in the game, she's actually going to tell us that her worst nightmare, in her actual worst nightmare, she's dressed in a pink dress in a castle surrounded by mushrooms. And she absolutely hates that. Wonder if anyone gets that reference. And yeah, Fina comes with some special powers, because it's not really explained why, but she just has control about wind, and with that she has this funny little wind blade attack over here that we can use to cut bushes. So she's basically a cut HM, so yay, HMs in this game. Every time we use the special attack, it's gonna have a little bit of a cooldown, so we're gonna be sparingly with it. We can also use it for damage. I really don't like the squirrels here right now, but worked out in the end. Their positioning wasn't very nice. It's just like this squirrel. What's up with squirrels in my way right now? Well, at least they're not in my pants. Alright, so this is where we've found, and suddenly... Oh wait, there's some dark figures over there. And oh no, it's demons. It's Cherry, it's Plum, and it's question mark, question mark, question mark. What a very weird name. And yeah, they're here because they're looking for magic power, and that's why they are gonna awaken the Guardian. However, the Guardian is a bit stronger than I expected, so they just be like, hey, let them loose on the village, and after he's powered out a little bit, we just give him the rest. We obviously can't have that happen, so we're gonna try to beat him to it. Invulnerability phases, movement things. Not very hard boss. I mean, it is the tutorial boss. And one more attack should do the trick here. And that's the tutorial boss done. Yay! 7:30, not terrible timing. And suddenly his magic power goes into that rock. And as usually do, monkey see glowing rock, monkey go touch. It's a very nice looking glowing rock. Oh wait, there's some letters written into it, and we're reading them out loud. And what's going on? Why is it glowing on? Whoa! 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 What's happening? I have no idea what that was. Does the game look a little bit different? Yeah, whatever, let's just go back to the village. Like, we're not gonna find anything here anymore, and, you know, the villagers probably felt the presence of the Guardian and then are afraid, so let's go back to the village to check up on everyone. The Guardian gave us enough levels, enough experience to level us up to level 2. The great effect of that is that we're now gonna be able to kill slimes in a single hit. And I really gotta say, experience-wise, I'm actually a bit too well off right now, because I'm already over the value that I usually like to be here, and I definitely don't want to go over the value too much, because I want a very strategic level up for the next mini-boss. Lock being the strongest weapon of the game. Too sad that we're at no point in the game actually strong enough to carry one of those around with us. Let's hope for a bit more money. 27 isn't that much. I personally like a little bit more, even though money is absolutely not an issue. We only need 500 gold for the entire run. All right, back to the village. And it kind of feels like there's a village missing here. And Fina's going, my village, my father, my friends, they're all gone. Okay, let's be reasonable. Let's stay calm. There's gotta be a logical explanation. Oh yeah, they probably were afraid of the Guardian, tore down the entire city, and are now hiding in the mountains. So let's go to the mountains, because if Fina says so, then they gotta be there. With that, we say hello to Grizzly Pass, the worst area of the entire game. I hate it with a passion, and I'm already getting, again, way too much experience right now. So that's a great start. So yeah, there's grizzlies, they're annoying, there's spiders, they're even more annoying. And yeah, we're gonna try to do that, to hit a lever off screen already. And then we're hoping that the bears aren't gonna be annoying, and then of course they're gonna be annoying. Hit another switch off screen here for later, and now I really gotta hope that those guys don't give me experience drops, and if they drop them, then at least in a way that I can avoid it, because I definitely do not want to level up right now. Good grizzly patterns here to push that lever. And let's hope the ghost thingies are gonna be nice. Waiting a little bit. I do not like the positioning, but it's working out. Quickly going down the door to skip the animation event, and I went into experience. God damn it. Well, that's gonna make the next mini-boss a lot harder suddenly. But I'm gonna have to manage. Another switch there. Alright, so we're coming up to the first mini-boss of the game, which is just going to be a horde encounter. The annoying part is that we have now here a segment with falling rocks, and these falling rocks are insanely dumb, deal tons of damage, are sometimes just plain impossible to avoid with how they're falling. And also now we're gonna have some grizzlies along the way as well that are gonna annoy us with trying to get further. We can try to defeat the rocks here, as you can see, but yeah. As you also can see, I'm at 10 health. And 10 health isn't exactly a lot of health. And that's the health that I now have to finish the mini-boss with, which is always great. The only good thing is that, thanks to the level up, I'll now be able to beat them in 2 hits. If I wouldn't have to level up, I'd need 3 hits in order to kill one. I can do that for a good kill there. Let's cut some bushes because I want the safety, because if we die, we get sent back to the save point. The save point was before the falling rock segment, so we'd have to do that one again, and I really prefer not to. There's the last one. Die. Alright, that was terrifying, but at least I didn't die. That's a big plus there. Alright, moving on. Oh, mammoth! But it's kind of blocking our way. What are we supposed to do about it? Oh, Fina bought that bracelets of super strength of a merchant lately, and now push, and she can't push the mammoth out of the way. Well, luckily I already showed how we can push him with Fina's special attack. And now we're gonna have to do some pushing puzzles, except we're skipping most of them because we don't like pushing puzzles, because the recharge time is kind of dumb. And what am I doing? Oh, well, that's confident to know that I didn't get trampled by that mammoth. Yeah, just strategically replaced so I don't have to do another like 4 mammoth pushes around here in order to open this path up. And more mammoth puzzles, because now there's switches, and we're just you know, gonna have a little bit of fun with these mammoths right now, pushing them around onto the switches. You go up, then the left one goes to the right. And yeah, it's all a little bit slowed down by the fact that I have to wait for recharge timers on the special attack. Alright, 3 more pushes and we're free. You're supposed to go down here to the right, but if you're just in the right angle, this hit will count. Alright, last one out of the way, and then we're on to the final checkpoint of the area, and then we're almost done with the worst area of the game already. But you know, is a blessing in disguise, at least, because you know, having to deal with the worst area of the game, like right to the start, at least makes for fast resets if it decides to go really bad. Okay, took a bit more damage than I would have liked there, and those are very badly placed, but that works. Get out of my way. All right, we're done. Woohoo! And nearly full health. Yay! Oh hey, a little demon kid getting chased by soldiers. A little demon kid with special powers. I mean, it's a kid. We gotta save it. We're the heroes after all. So let's go and save the little kid. And she's gonna ask her, did Professor Giraud send you? And I'm just as if we let her go. We just choose the first options always, because instant text is nice, and the answers don't really matter, and the soldiers are being a little bit annoying right now. But I'm gonna be even more annoying to the soldiers now that I have the clear field, because now I can literally just stunlock them here. And yeah, the kingdom is gonna lose a lot of soldiers here right now, because they decide to just keep on coming, and they keep on coming, and they keep on coming. And there's the general. Hi, Dalkin. Can I get another attack in? Okay. Hey, kill me. Okay. Took a little bit too long for trying to show off the funny of if you kill a soldier while Dalkin kills you to progress, then hey, they're still gonna try to attack me, and I'm still gonna be around. 16, 18. That's pretty good for Grizzly Pass. All right. So, yeah, we got murdered by the general, but except we weren't, because they just threw us in prison, because of course they did. And as we can also see, well, the guards are sleeping, the gate is open. Classic RPG prison. We all seen those before? Classic RPG prisons. So now we're gonna have a prison break, yay! Because those are always fun. However, there isn't a lot to say about the prison break. Well, we're trying to stay away from the soldiers' field of view. There's some shadow fields where we can hide our presence, and there will be a segment in a moment that is a reference to a game that I'm sure that everyone will notice. But aside from that, there's not much going on here. So if our lovely host would have a few words.
Sure thing, sure thing. We have awesome prizes up for grabs this year. Keep in mind that with a donation of just 10 euros, you will be entered to win a range of very great rewards. And if you donate 40 euros or more, you can even take take home a premium Lewitt Ray microphone. Also, keep in mind that every donation helps support our charity Mind, which is the charity we are currently supporting for this event. Also, keep in mind as well that we are approaching ever so closer to the next milestone, which is the total of BSG Online 1, which stands at 1,028 euros. So if you want to donate, just feel free.
isn't it fun when the soldiers are this dumb? Also, yes, Metal Gear Solid and my funky time travel indie game. It's more likely than you think. Gotta wait for the last one. And then we decide to ditch the box. Yeah, Fina at the first started protesting that the box is such a dumb idea. And now it's like, oh man, who could have expected them to be so dumb and programmed nearly. You don't see me. Righty then, down here, over there. Hope he doesn't see me. Good. So far, that's a flawless prison escape. With the exception that, oh no, I forgot to gather the hints, because, you know, there's a password that's required to actually leave. Unfortunately, it's always the same. It's broccoli, defeats all the rest, 104, death. Usually you're supposed to find some inmates, talk to them, and they're basically giving you the hints on that, and oh no, we got caught. Except we did that on purpose in order to get a better cycle. That's the last checkpoint. Move. Thank you. And that seems like it's gonna be a flawless prison. Last guard that we gotta get past to. And that is a flawless prison. Neat. Oops, sub 20. That's looking good already. Nice. All right, so now that we got we got out of the prison. Ooh, chest. What's in there? Oh, hey, it's our sword. Well, now we can fight again. Funny that they're just lying around here. And out of prison and into the what's this? What's this place? Why is that at the exit of a prison? Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Colosseum. A great hooray for our brave contestants. What's your name again? And Fina's just suggesting we should tell him a fake name, and we get the choice between Super Mario, with an O, not an A. Solid Snail, which was my personal favorite, to be fair. Mega Clink, which is the Evoland 1 reference, and Dex Terminator, which I'm actually not sure what that's from. We choose the first option, which is Super Mario, and there's our first contestants, Manimal the Bear Tamer, who just got eaten by his own bears. Because his only thing that he does to control the bears is he looks him in the eye and says, "Get him!" So Fina just looked him in the eyes and said, "Get him!" And now she's disqualified for cheating. So now we have to fight alone. We don't have Fina's power, but that's gonna be fine. And now we're just gonna hope that the bears are not gonna be annoying. We want to just basically try to stay in place and hit in one direction and have them come to us as we knock back them away. And hope that they don't go too far to the sides. That they're becoming annoying and we can't hit them with the current angles. That's the first one down. Ouch. We also don't really want to hunt after them because we gotta be ending basically next to where we started, because after the event is done, we're gonna slow walk over here again. And that was the first contestant. Now against the second round, against the amazing Ninja Squirrels. Yeah, definitely never had the idea of ninja animals, so we're going to go after them. And let's go after Yellow first. I think his name was Michelangelo or something. And we're just going to hit him a few times. We kind of don't want them near the walls, because if we hit them near the walls, they can knock back into the wall and back into us, which hurts. And yeah, that can really be just annoying with the hitboxes of them. Especially when I'm getting as low health as I currently am now. Come here, Leo. And that's what I meant with not close to the walls. Please give me level up. Why do you not level up? Okay, please. Don't kill me. Drop experience. Give me level up. Donnie, be a good squirrel. There we go. Okay. We're not gonna die against the last one. Terrible fight, though. Oh, and he was also only 1 hit away from kill. Death Call. At least we got a level up. The level up here is very nice for the next fight, because we have 1 more round to go. And against the demon that they captured. Because, yeah, we're in the middle of a demon war now. And say hello to King Lofair, to his General Dulkeen, and to his Grand Magus. And we're gonna see more of them later. Much later. But for now, we have the third and final fight of the arena. A character that we can name. I don't know what that could mean, that we name a character. And that's Manos. As we will find out later, he's the Prince of the Demons. He has 2 attacks. He has this little dash move when we're in a line, and he has this little jumpy move. Should not be a difficult fight as long as I don't get hit too often. I should know the patterns well enough. I want to try to bait the dash more because the dash is faster than the jump, and also we want to try to end the fight as far to the top left as we can. Because after the fight, he will slow walk into that corner afterwards. And we're gonna have to go there afterwards as well. Now he's behaving a little bit janky, but that's fine. Yeah. Boop. And now he's asking if that he knows of a way out, and he's asking for assistance. So we're just you know, dipping to the cells. Venus going run after. Legrand over here, the commentator, is just like, "Where are you going? Why are you leaving?" Literally no one trying to stop us as well. And that's a 25-30 Coliseum. Good time. All right. There's an escape road. Oh, hey, he has slam attack. And that's a hole. Ooh, chest. I love chests. What's in the chest? What's that word? Gravity? Oh, no. No. It's fine. Didn't even hurt. It's completely fine. We're all cool. Ah! Okay, that one stung a little. So yeah, gravity unlocked. Gonna talk to Fina a little bit, and yeah, how are we supposed to get out of here? It's impossible. Oh yeah, we could do that. That seems pretty efficient and also pretty easy to do, so we're gonna just do whatever they just did. And now we're gonna join up again, and now we get started. So now we have access to Manos' smash attack, and why can I please? Ouch. And yeah, now we have access to Manos' smash attack, and now we're in the sewers. And to get out of the sewers, we need to find 2 keys. And the 2 keys are behind fairly lengthy platforming segments, where there's not a lot to talk about again. We're just making our way downtown. There will be a few enemies that we will kill along the way specifically that we really hope to get experience drops from, because especially there's 2 giant eyeball snakes down here in the sewers that if they drop experience, that's like a third of a level that a single one of them already gives. So we really like to hope to get the experience drops. We're also going to get a few backup items and one very much optional item that is going to make our life a lot easier, so it's definitely in the route. Which will be another Oricon ore, and then we're also going to make a small safety detour to grab a red goop, which we can turn into a red potion later in the game. Also, what are these squids? They seem oddly familiar, but I can't quite put my finger on it. And nearly dead. That's not really a problem here, because we have a save here that also full heals us. Here, over there. And yeah, as we make our way through the water puzzles, Do we have any donations, or do we have anything our lovely host would like to inform our viewers for?
Well, we do have a couple things indeed. I can tell you to check out more on-site speedrunning events for our partners, because we are partnered with quite a few other organizations as well, especially UKSG, who the United Kingdom Speedrunner Gathering, who is doing UKSG Blue 2024 in Glasgow, Scotland on the weekend of the 12th and 13th of October, and also the Nordic Speedrunner Gathering, NSG, who is doing its event NSG4 in Gjerdrum, Norway, from September 20th to September 22nd. So if you're looking for more speedrunning content, don't hesitate to check them out. These are definitely pretty nice speedrun marathons to check.
1 experience drop, 1 heart drop, better than nothing. Also, before we go into this side of the sewers, I just want to say once again, we're here in the sewers. The sewers of a royal capital. So that's how sewers are supposed to look like, huh? Because, you know, pools of lava, grates to climb on, rocks that fall out of the sky and disappear and reappear. That doesn't look very sewer-y for me. But hey, whatever floats the boat. And I dropped into the lava because I did not manage to hold on. The chest luckily got saved, so I don't have to go back to do that again. They really do have some issues down here in those sewers. We should really call the Dexterminator. Alright, a little bit to the right, drop down. Hope I don't get boosted too much. Break that rock, wait a little bit, because I always never sure when the actual point to hit that is. Hope he doesn't annoy me. See that he does annoy me. Okay, very important right side here. So we grab that chest with the Oricon ore. You know, exceedingly rare ore used to make powerful gear. Does definitely sound promising and stupid bad. Why did you have to be right there, right in that moment? It's fine though, the chest grab was saved, so we don't have to grab it again. The autosave in this game is kind of weird sometimes with how it happens, why it happens, when it happens. But hey, we're not going to complain when it saves, because most of the time it happens, it does save us time. Also grabbing this one here now, which is another green goop, which we'll be making a green potion with later. The red potion is a potion that heals us fully. The green potion is a potion that heals us to half health. We'll be probably having 4 potions in total, 2 of each at the end of the run. And we now have our keys, so we can get out of the sewers. Yay! Never liked sewers anyways. Off to the fresh air and put my power bank on the keyboard again, so we have our instant text again. Alright, so now it's the other issue, however. Now we're in the royal capital that's currently under lockdown because it's in a war with the demons, and they kind of know we escaped. Not really a great situation for us to be in. Luckily, the local smuggler of the town is very happy to help us. Say hello to Mr. Mudwell, who's just gonna ask us all of our money and then another 150 gold. Because that's how it works. You just ask of everything and then you ask for more. That's how it works. And, well, now we gotta get another 150 money, and we're gonna do that by working as a mate. Except we won't. So what you're supposed to do in this segment is, there's a bunch of mini-games and side quests. There's a hide-and-seek game with some kits that you can play to get a bit of money. There's the maid job that we just took, which will require us to go around the town spreading some gossip, which is actually very well paid for. There is a rigged lottery. That's basically just a memory game, though, actually, that we can actually win, because we can get the item that makes it rigged. the lotteries game, Become a Millionaire. However, even if we win it, they're gonna send almost everything of that million to the richest man in the town, who is the scammer of that lottery. And the sole benefactor of it. And they only gonna give us 500 gold for it in the end. And there is a drop at WokDonald's, where we're gonna play basically every restaurant game ever, where we gotta take the order from the people, get them their orders, get their money, etc., etc. But yeah, instead of doing all that, because all that is most of those are locked behind a certain time limit, it usually is just faster to just go and cut grass, because as everyone who ever played an RPG knows, you cut some grass and there's money in it. Luckily, also, we're gonna rob the Delamares, where we're gonna do the maid job, because the very first job that we're gonna do for them is to go and buy some tea, and they're gonna give us 40 gold for that. And RNG really doesn't like me right now, only at 77. We need to be at 110 and then grab the 40 from the maid job to actually get out of the city then. So money-wise, this is definitely not going well right now. But that's the RNG portion of the run. Could be getting there any moment though. Isn't it funny how quickly that grass also regrows? Ooh, 102. Nice, that was a 9 coin. Okay, come on. 8 more coins. 8 more coins. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yes, yes. We're free. We can go now. Say hello to the mansion. Say hello, hi, we're here for the maid job. Obviously, if we get a maid job, time for a little bit of fan service. A maid outfit! Yay! Isn't that the greatest game ever? It has everything. It even has a maid outfit. Yeah, stealing the money that was given to supposedly buy tea, and now we're just gonna run off and never talk to these people again. Because, well, we're speedrunners. We gotta go fast. We don't have time to actually bring people their tea that they paid us to get. And Mr. Mudwell gives us another key for the sewers that will lead us to outside of the castle. And he's also gonna give us something else. He's gonna give us a loyalty badge. Because, loyalty badges are such useful items. Also, just want to point out once again, the flavor text in this game is amazing. Alright, back to the sewers. Get that key in there. That block looks oddly familiar. I can't really tell where I've ever seen that before, though. Break that rock, and hey, it's all our money! Alright, we're out of here. Yay! Alright, what are we gonna do now? Go home, follow Menos, how about a snack, look for a Magilith, kill mobs and gain XP. I love to kill mobs and gain XP, but we're gonna look for a Magilith. Because those are the rocks that basically time traveled us, because for those who still haven't caught on because I haven't said it, yes, we time traveled 50 years in the past with the stupid rock. That was the thing. That's also why we're now running 16-bit graphics. Alright, Menos knows of a place where we can find a Magilith. It's right past this haunted forest in the behind the demon camp. Before that, however, we're gonna go over here and steal this man's treasure in his minigame, which is another Oricon ore. We're not actually supposed to know the answer to this riddle yet. What's supposed to be doing is we are supposed to be, going back to our time, and then he's just going to be sitting there at the spot where you can find it and grueling over and being like, how did he manage to find it? Because, we had to pay him money to be allowed to cut down 4 bushes to then actually, try to find a prize. But yeah, as a speedrunner, we obviously know the location. One more Oricon here. And then we're gonna say hello to Hephaestus over here, the Mastersmith. Nice table, by the way. Wonder what that's from. And no, we don't want to make the belt. We definitely do not want to make the belt. We found 4 Oricon ore, and with that we want to make an Oricon sword, the strongest weapon in the game. Only 38 minutes into the run. Isn't that amazing? Technically, we're not supposed to be able to get it right now, as I said, due to the one that we just had there. But, hey, yeah, strongest weapon in the game. Gives us, I think if I remember correctly, like plus 12 attack power, basically doubling what we had. So, pretty good, pretty good. Will definitely help us a lot, especially if you see how tough the enemies in the next area are. Ooh, rock. Oh no, watch out, it's gonna fall down. Whatever are we gonna do? Ah, it's gonna fall down. Oh, barely made it through. Alright, and with that we're going into the Haunted Forest, which has one of the best soundtracks in the game, so I want to see everyone bop into it as I make my way through here. Also, there is a very nice thing that we found a while ago, actually, but I only learned about it like 2 weeks ago, funnily enough. See those 6 ghosts. We're usually supposed to kill those 6 ghosts in order to be able to leave the area. We're not going to do that. We found a skip, which is great because skips are great. And Haunted Forest music. Hello, zombie. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just want to say again, we just got a weapon that doubled our attack power. We still need 4 attacks to kill a single zombie. Those things are tough. And we want to try to kill as many of them as possible because experience is going to be nice and experience is going to be very valuable. Because, well, we don't really get that much experience, and the zombies actually give a very good amount of experience. Kill the zombies, now we can attack the ghost. Now the path is open. Hit, 2 hits, 1, 2. Another level up. Want to be at least level 7 before I leave. Should be doable. Left rock. Left gravestone. I almost call a gravestone a rock. Kill the zombies. Kill the zombies. The ghost is invulnerable until we killed all the zombies. Now we can kill the ghost. Now the path to the right opens up. And we're not going to get quite the level up, but it's going to be fine. Alright. Take the save. Trigger the zombies. Kill the slimes. Alright, zombies, with me. Yes, good little zombies. You want my brain, don't you? Yes, yes. Come with me. Come with me, little zombies. So up here, there's supposed to be a lock. Until we killed all the ghosts, we're not supposed to go through here. As you can see, there's a crossroad here. As soon as we move past these rocks, we would basically get trapped into an infinite loop where, you know, you leave through the right side, you enter back through the left, you go to the top, you come back from the bottom. But yeah, as soon as we abuse the... Oh god. Okay, great. Fun. Didn't get the second knockback. That's very annoying because that setup takes actually a while, as you saw. Alright, with me, zombies. So as soon as we pass the rocks, we would get that, but as soon as we could just get knocked back around the rocks, we can skip that entire thing. The fact that I died there is very, very unfortunate. Because basically now I lost about as much time as this skip would have saved me. There we go with that. Go over here to see him go right. Yes. Come on. A little bit more right. A little bit more right. Come on. Come on, zombie. Don't get stuck there. Hey. You guys, don't leave. Come on. You know what I want you to do. You know where I want you to go. Come on. They're really not liking me right now. Yes. Yes. Come on. Bit more right. Bit more right. No. Yes. There we go. Barely died the second time. That would have been very unfortunate, but hey, we're out. Yay! And welcome to the demon encampment. We successfully fled. Woohoo! And yeah, now it's the plot point where we get to know, yeah, Menos is actually not just a demon, he's the prince of all demons. And now he's gonna run off because he has to go talk to his father. So the demons, as I said, in war with the kingdom that we just been to. Now I'm saying hi to his father, whose name I actually don't even remember. Pretty darn sure he has a name. And he's just gonna be like, oh, it's so good that you're back. We thought we'd never see you again. And are those humans your captives? And we're just be like, no, they helped me escape. And then this little boy Reno runs up. And he's like, these humans are good humans. I'd even call them my friends. And Reno's like, humans, friends, never. And runs away. But yeah, the real reason we came here is because Menos wanted to show us the Magilith. Because, you know, a Magilith made us travel in this time zone. So maybe finding another one and we can go back home. Because, you know, staying in the past is never really fun. The future, maybe, because, you know, the future, usually futuristic, has some perks. But staying in the past, never really that great. But yeah, just behind the camp over here, there is a Magilith. Yay! But how do we activate it? Last time there were some words written on it, but I don't remember them. No one does. How do we activate that thing is now the question to go back home. What's that? That doesn't sound good. Oh no, the kingdom is attacking! How did they find us? How did they know we are here? Oh no, they followed us. They let us go on purpose so they could chase us. And now we're gonna die. And oh no, he destroyed the rock. That doesn't seem normal. Oh no, not again. And yeah, he's just thinking, teleport spell, we should still be nearby. Go search out for them and kill them. No demons are allowed to survive. And yeah, meanwhile, for us, we're now in a different time zone. And you probably can't tell what kind of time zone it is. Because we totally haven't been to the past with worse time zones, with worse graphics now. And yeah, we were just taken aback a little bit. Hey, Fina, wake up. And Fina's just like, something feels off. I feel more voluminous. Like I've eaten too much chocolate pudding. I could go for some chocolate pudding right now. But unfortunately, I'm stuck here for the next couple hours, so no breakfast for me. No chocolate pudding for me. It's fine, I'll get something afterwards. Alright, so yeah, basically, welcome to the future. Welcome to the year 1049. Why 1049 and not 1050? Because, don't ask, that's why. So yeah, Menos doesn't want to believe anything right now, and he doesn't really feel any different or anything, so he now just wants to go and save his family. And then we find this memorial here, where it's literally just stated, the demon armies were slaughtered here in 950, and this monument looks old. And that's when Menos realizes, wait a second, we traveled in time, but that's not possible. And we're just like, yeah, and we're coming from the year 1000. Well, actually 999, because it's not quite 1000 there. And now we're just like, okay, we still want to go home to our time. Menos wants to go home, so we're now teaming up to go together. The main issue is, well, remember that huge boulder we dropped onto the bridge in the year 950? Well, that boulder is still there, and in 100 years, or 99 years, no one has been able to actually remove it. Fortunately, some people on the streets tell us that there's a super strong person living in these haunted forest here. That might be able to help us destroy that boulder, a person that is strong enough. The leader of the pirates, they call him. Grabbing a little bit of money extra. I'm very low on money for this point of the game, but as I said, money isn't really an issue. The main use for money is just we need 500 money for one singular purchase. He got it. And after that, we can just use it for more backup armor, or safety armor rather, which I'd really like to get. By the way, we're not supposed to be doing this right here. There's a switch just outside the screen that we're luckily able to hit because we also, with 3D, now have 360-degree movement and 360-degree attack radius. So we're able to hit that and skip half of the dungeon. So the leader of the pirates is hiding in his room. The door is locked by two holes that seem like there's something that we got to put in them. And then there's the right side of the dungeon and there's the left side of the dungeon. And well, we're going to do the right side. We basically skipped right now. If we would have done the entire right side, there would have been another wooden platform that, you know, actually would have allowed us to go on there normally without having to spin one platform around that we're not even supposed to see the switch for 3 times. And yeah, that's the strange cam. The left side, we could, in theory, do the exact same thing. Whoops, that's the wrong one. We could, in theory, do the exact same thing. The main problem is we're not getting the right angle for it on the left side because there is a monster that is definitely not a thwomp that is kind of blocking off our angle and eating up the attack, sadly, in a way that we're not able to get there. A little moment for him to get back. Got them both over here. Get him down. Go up. Not quite sure how I hit those spikes. Let's get some backup health. Weird soldiers. They can only be hurt from the back and the sides, and I'm too low level to one-shot them. Luckily, the experience they drop is huge. So we just hope for a few drops to finally get our level 7. And now we can kill them in one hit. Come on. Light puzzles. Get the fireball through a flame and light the other flames. It's that simple. Wait for it to go around. The fireball is lit. Gotta go all the way back. Then we switch you and you. We just destroy this one. That one. And that's all lit. Just gotta wait for it to come back. Fun puzzles. Hit the switch and get to the part which I always hate. So in order to progress, we need to kill all the monsters down here. The fishies are not the problem. The problem are the skeletons down here. The skeletons, if we use normal attacks against them, they will literally just fall apart and stand back up. We gotta use Menace's special attack to actually kill them. And well, special attacks have charge time, and charge times take time, and time is not really something that I want. So let's see if I can actually gather them up nicely. And actually got them in one attack. Neat. Alright, bridge piece in. Really? That didn't activate the switch? Come on, really? Screw you, game. Screw you, little slime. Your fault. Water up. No worries, they fit. And water down. In risk of dying, I will take the save early. I personally like to take the save late, just so I can get a heal later. And that was very good. Very happy. The fishies in very good positions that the forms were able to take most of them out for me. Down here, there's another platform over there, there's more skeletons here. I hate how I'm literally a sliver of experience away from a level up, and there's another one down there that I didn't pick up because spikes are annoying and getting around them down there is even more annoying. Maybe a spider will drop me the experience so I have the little extra attack power. Then again, the little extra attack power for this boss doesn't even matter. For the mini boss. Which is definitely not supposed to be a reference, but I'm gonna make a reference out of it. It's time for the mini-boss. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Master Jelly. So this thing has 9,980 HP. We only have 3 turns of combat to kill it before it runs away. Wait, no, that's the wrong enemy. That's the wrong game. For those who don't get it, it's a Luvia 2 reference for the Ancient Cave. And I really hate those slimes. As you can see, if I hit them, they split up. If they, the same size pieces get together again, they will get bigger again. And we just have to deal with them as efficiently as possible, while also trying not to die, because dying is slow and we don't like going slow. Really hope the last spider on the way will give me an experience drop, because I really want that extra level. Yes, you spider over there. If you don't have an experience drop for me, I'm gonna be mad. Gonna have to pull this switch a second time. Figure out the swamp and go past it. Alright, come on, spider. Experience. Wasn't enough! Okay, cool, whatever. It's fine. The extra attack should not make a big difference on this boss. Alright, so to explain, by the way, what should have happened in the past, as I said, after in the dungeon where we skipped the ending, we were supposed to kill 6 ghosts. And then there was supposed to be this giant water monster that's like, you killed all my friends, I hate you, despite beforehand saying that we, only get out if we kill all of his friends. Like, he gave us the job. And that's the exact same guy in how he's just being like, you killed my pots, those pots were my best friends, how dare you? And then he's recognizing, oh my god, it's you who killed my ghost friends, and then he's getting angry. And say hello to Jatai. He throws these balls. We gotta throw these balls back into his face in order to make him vulnerable for our sword. Bad positioning. Very bad positioning. Yep. Okay, the little sliver of experience that's missing might actually make a difference here. We're already not finished the first cycle, the first phase, which is bad. Yeah, 2 hits off, okay. This might be a 6th phase. Oh god, this is gonna be slow. So yeah, now we went into 2nd phase, where now we need 2 of those balls to hit him in order to stagger him, and we hope that's... Oh, come on, really? That's on me. Okay, got enough hits in. Wasn't the level, it was just probably because the ball was too far away. Alright, now we're going into phase 3, where we need to hit 3 balls in his face. So I really hope that he stops in the end on the left side, because there is so much going on right now on the left side. One, 2, 3. Hit him till he's dead. Yay! Boss fight done! Don't stand too close, because otherwise I get a forced walk all the way in the middle before the forced walk over here. Alright, so after he's now all powered out, we're clearing up the misunderstanding. We're not here to get to steal all his friends, we're here to acquire his help. And he's just like, well, too bad, now I'm too weak, have this mana instead. Which is a natural life energy, guaranteed, 100% sustainable, eco-free, and gluten-free. Eco-friendly and gluten-free, that way around. And if we get that to the witch Bibi, which is definitely not going to remind people of witch Baba from Dragon Ball, she's gonna be able to awaken Menace's hidden potential with that mana. With the energy of that mana, and therefore he'll be able to smash harder and then destroy the rock himself. Which is gonna be very helpful for us. And I also gotta scroll my notes while walking, because that's the upcoming segment is one of the few segments where I actually need my notes. Grab as much money as I can, close to 300, at least I'm back down there now. Let's see. Yes, BB's tent, Castletown, there's my notes, alright. So, say hello to Bibi. She is a lovely old woman who is definitely a bit too friendly, as she, keeps complimenting what a nice young piece of meat we are, and etc., etc. And definitely is making attempts at us. We're not interested though. We just want her to brew our potions and then awaken our menace. All right, even with instant text, not bad. Especially, as I said, with the instant text, it's sometimes hard to control, especially when you don't choose the first option, which I still gotta say was quite nice here, and that is sub 1 hour. Neat. Time's looking good, even though we messed up the one thingy-majig. But still getting a sub 1 hour BB is pretty nice. So now, as you can see, we can charge Menace all the way to level 2, and he does boom, and nothing happens, and I love the delayed voice effect here. Alright, future time. The future is a nice place, and we're gonna do the reasonable thing first. We're gonna join a cult, because yay, cults! Also, there's no giant hole in the middle of the world possibly caused by a nuke. There's no giant hole in the middle of the world possibly caused by a nuke. If we don't acknowledge it, it's not real. That's how it works, right? If we don't acknowledge it, it's just not real. Right, that was the Prophet, and this is the Temple of, Temple of the Cult. I'm not even sure if they have a name. And they are afraid of the Great Destroyer, because the Great Destroyer is a real deal and is a real mean person. And we're gonna join their cult because reasons. And for doing that, we have to pass a written and a practical exam. The written exam is pretty easy. They ask us what the second coming will be. The second coming will be the Flood. They're gonna ask if the Great Destroyer has to do something before he can destroy the world. And it is collecting 5 key. It's definitely not grinding to level 70. It's not reaching a power level of 9,000. It's not going to the bathroom. He has to collect 5 keys. And last one, the most precious treasure is not the 1-up mushroom, not the Excalibur, definitely not the Triforce, it's the Stone of Time. And we passed the written exam. Now we just have to do the practical exam. Where we're gonna climb on top of a mountain and stay there for a year and meditate. Yay! Oh, was it 2? I still can't remember. Is it a week or a year? I mean, a week would seem more reasonable, but a year sounds more funny. Anyways, we passed our written exam. We still have no idea what's going on in this place, though, so let's get some knowledge. And where best to get some knowledge than in the library? And there's still no giant hole in the middle of the world, possibly. No, Fina, don't acknowledge it! Don't acknowledge it! Alright, yes, there is a giant hole in the middle of the world, possibly caused by a nuke. Anyways, off to Castletown. Also, don't mind these little audio cutouts. That sadly, that's part of the game. Can't really do anything about that. It's gonna happen a few times. It's gonna become annoying at some points. We're gonna switch a lot of screens on a lot of time. Alright, so we want knowledge, and sadly, people decided that knowledge is too valuable, almost as valuable as money, and therefore have sealed off the library and only allow certain people entrance. Luckily enough, the mother of one of these 3 girls, who might seem familiar to some of you, I've bound, one of their fathers actually has a key and they stole it, and they're actually not sure about actually stealing the books, but they're just so bored and they want something to do, and that's why they want to read. And yeah, we're gonna help them with that. So they can give us the key so we can go in the library, get our knowledge. Want to help you, blah, 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 blah. What help with? Just need the key, and then they swear us. So if we have a key and you were to go to the library, would you bring us a book? We say yes. Really? Yes. Are you 100% sure? Yes. Do you really want to do that? Yes. And then we can actually get the key. So now we have the obligation to get the girls a book. Except we will not do that because speedruns. We light in the little girls' faces. Ha 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 ha. Please don't light into little girls' faces. However, if you see the book, which to be fair, in the original version of Evoland 2 was even worse. In this version, Evoland Legendary Edition, it's at least not quite as bad. Because in the original version, the book was 50 drinking games for everybody. Definitely a book that small girls will have fun with. In this version, it's 50 ghost stories. Alright, so we want knowledge. But the guy is like, well, you're students. Obviously, you want knowledge. But in order to actually get the knowledge, you know, gotta actually do something. So go help some other people with their, help some other students with their studies. There's 8 in total. We only need 6 for progression. The other 2 would just be for a collectible. And funnily enough, also there are 6 that are always the exact same solution. With 2 being randomly assembled. Which obviously is going to help us sometime with it. And so now we're just going to run around doing some latent puzzles. So we once again have like a minute or 2 downtime for our lovely host to say something while I mess up the instant text stuff.
All right, so for those who are joining us, welcome to the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering. We're a dedicated organization focused on hosting marathons within the Benelux regions, and currently we're excited to be live streaming our annual event from the Hotel Asteria Venray, the Netherlands. We're raising money for Mind, which is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues. Mind strives to provide support to individuals and families facing mental health challenges, and all of your donations are actually going to Mind. So if you want to support this cause, definitely do not hesitate to donate, and keep in mind that we are reaching ever so closer to the next milestone, which is the total of the BSG Online 1, which is a total of 1,028 euros. So if you want to see us reaching that milestone, do not hesitate to donate.
That color puzzle is always fun. It's always, as I said, it's always the exact same solution, but the setup is always a little bit different. Second, hey, I didn't mess this one up. Usually that's the one that where I mess up the most. The chest usually isn't a problem for me. This one is usually where I need 5 or 6 attempts to actually get the right text box. Same with this one. Haha, also first try. Good one. So yeah, now here the guy realizes, hey, we have that book twice. You can have it. And there's the book for the girls. 50 ghost stories. A book not everyone should read. Alright, with the quests done, we can now go to the Dean and ask our questions. With instant text is always a lot of fun to do, because getting the right answers in. While I asked the first question like a million times to him. And that actually wasn't too bad. I was like, what, 3 hiccups? 3 hiccups isn't bad. Alright, so basically we just got the rundown of what happened, that the great disaster occurred 50 years ago, that it destroyed half the world, that they used the smug from it to actually make money and become wealthy merchants. and that we can find a Magilith on Magi Island. And now we're going here to Mr. Mudwell, who is the descendant of Mr. Mudwell, who we give the loyalty badge of his ancestor, and trade that in for pass of safe conduct, which will now basically just be, there's a boat in the port that will now bring us to the Magi Island. The sad thing, however, is we need an ancient relic to actually activate the Magi Island. And this magic object is the Stone of Time, the famous treasure of the cult. And that's why we wanted to join it, to actually, you know, have a disguise to get in there and to, swipe them that rock. Swipe them that Stone of Time. And on our way there, we're now gonna come to another one of my least favorite segments. But that's mainly just because it's now actually starting to show differences in gameplay in the next couple segments. So we had platformers so far. We've had a 2D platformer segment with the sewers so far. We had latent puzzles here and there. But mainly the whole game system has mainly been Zelda-ish so far. However, that will change as soon as we are done with this platformer right here, which is definitely going to be annoying as always. Ah, come on. I hate bats. I hate knockback. It's a universal rule. If you play Evoland, you have to hate bats, because bats are the worst. Because they're always in the way and always the most annoying that they can be. Right, up here, up to the right, kill that one or not. Up, right, left, right. Why am I nearly dead? Oh yeah, just touched too many, it doesn't matter, just get leveled up and healed. Oops. Experience-wise, I'm really far behind to this run so far, which I'm not very happy about. But as I said, it's random if monsters actually drop experience or something else. As they can also drop money, and when you're not full health, they can also drop health. Barely missed the cycle. 3, whoop. 1, 2. Oops. That was close. Nearly fell down again. Alright, up here, up there. Annoying bat, get out of the way. If we touch the crystals, we'll instantly die, so we want to try to avoid touching the crystals. And grab some more mana. Some more great eco-friendly gluten-free mana. It's important that it's gluten-free. And once again, missed my cycle. Actually holding the cycle in this part is incredibly tedious and incredibly hard. So it's not a wonder that I'll miss it a few times. Boop. Back up. Aren't 2D platformers something nice? Oops. You kill that dude. And the most annoying part. Also, the bottom left, say hello to Clara Loft. Some of you might recognize. Oops. Some of you might recognize that design, but it's a totally unique character. Her name is Clara Loft. She's great. She's researching the Great Anomaly and also likes to play card games. By the way, this game has a card game. It's basically Hearthstone, except a lot less complicated, and the deck is basically random out of all the cards you possess. We're not gonna play it. On little sequence break we can do here to use the mushroom save. Jump on instead of having to go all the way to the right and then come all the way back to the left. Knew I wouldn't make that, whatever. And of course, those are bugged. I hate that it happens. I want to know why that happens. So those rocks up there to the top left should usually jump on these jumpy mushrooms. They don't, however, and that's very bad because we need the jumpy rocks for an optional chest that I really want to get. Actually, don't quit. Just die. In order to reset so they actually will work and will be jumpy. Because there will be an item that technically only will be used for backup, but I wouldn't want to play the game without it. Hey, they're jumping! Because it's another red goop that we can later turn into another full health potion. And just to say, there's 3 bosses where I really like to have full have potions for. One of them even 2. Alright, we're done with the jumping puzzle. We're up here and we find a flying machine. So I guess we don't have to wait a week to, you know, have to do a week of meditation. Luckily, because, you know, increasing the estimate by another week would have been a little bit awkward right now. But yeah, so now we can just use this flying machine to invade the pyramid of the cult. And now we're coming to the part I want to very highly apologize to anyone who plays the games that will be following, because I suck at them. I'm very terrible. Welcome to the bullet hell. Toho community, hello. Yeah, it's very simple. We have different enemy times. The most common one are these pumpkin heads. They will be needing 2 shots. This is also the main grinding segment of the entire run. We have upgrades. We can get the double shot here if we were to grab another upgrade before it runs out. We also can get a quad shot that goes in a little bit like a V shape. We can still use Fina's special attack, as you've seen just there. We can also use Menace's special attack. But Fina's special attack is a lot better in this segment. Yeah, there we have the second enemies, the little eyeball things that have a different front and back side. Depending on which side they face, they do different attacks. And yeah, getting money, getting items, woohoo. And I'm really just want to say I'm really low on money, which I'm very much not happy about. Because again, we only need 500. But everything that we get more at specific times, we can use for extra armor. And extra armor is great because extra armor is extra safety. Could be one more wave? Yeah. So usually in a normal run, like this run is absolutely terrible with money. Usually on a normal run, I end this minigame with around 1,000 to 1,200 gold. So seeing that I'm now starting it with 400, not even 400, shows how bad my money is this run. Come on, give me some more upgrades, yes. And another one. One of you drop another upgrade, please. God damn it, I know it took too long. Alright, double shot for the first boss. It's good enough at least. Now, the bosses are going to be very simple. They're literally just XXL versions with a few extra attack patterns of the normal enemies. If we would have had a quad shot, there would have been a realistic chance of me killing him before he does the windmill. It's level 12. And that's 1/3 of the shoot 'em up done. Going into stage 2. Now we're gonna get a new enemy introduced, which are the spike balls. The spike balls, once hit, will, well, stop attacking and just shelter themselves in their spike ball. And I'm just noticing that I'm very under-leveled because usually those always take 2 hits. They're taking me 3 hits right now. Just showing that money isn't my only issue right now this run, apparently. And yeah, as I said, the shoot-up will go on for a little bit longer. So Ulvind, you have about 5 minutes, I'd say. The bosses probably won't need much explanation either. So you have about 5 minutes, so throw them out.
All right, so did you know that we have some awesome prizes up for grabs this year? We have some posters, we have some games that you can actually gain here. With a donation of just 10 euros, you will be able to be entered into a raffle to win a range of great rewards. And also, if you donate 40 euros or more, you could even be eligible to take home a premium Lewitt Ray mic, which reminds me that the BSG is happy to become Lewitt as our premium microphone sponsor. So with a focus on your needs and the help of modern precise manufacturing techniques, Lewitt creates audio gear that makes you sound exceptional, whether you're a recording artist, content producer or streamer. So if you want to upgrade your stream to the next level or need an edge in the studio or live on stage, check out the extensive Lewitt library of award-winning products to find the right microphone for your budget and need. Also, keep in mind that every single donations you will make during this marathon will be able to support our charity Mind. So don't hesitate to donate.
Feel free to keep going. If you still have something. Otherwise, I'll pull something out of my head.
I mean, to be fair, we could do something more. So if you want to stay updated with our events, you can follow us on Twitter and Instagram under the handle BSG Marathon. So you will get a behind-the-scenes look of the event and also be able to stay up to date with the latest news on our marathons, events, and more, and especially for this marathon, be able to see which run will be on at which time. We are also in the process of uploading all of our VODs to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/BSG Marathon. We also have years of content to check out. So if you want to actually look at all the amazing content, all the amazing speedruns that have been done during all the previous BSGs, be sure to check it out.
Thank you very much. I just want to point out that boss basically went perfect. It is a very good bit of RNG when enemies will actually drop weapon upgrades. So the fact that I actually had a fully upgraded weapon going into the boss was already great. And then I basically had a perfect execution as well. Which, to be fair, the second boss is, in my opinion, the easiest one. The moveset is very, very predictable. Also, yeah, new enemy type for the last stage. We have bombs, which definitely don't look exactly like Final Fantasy bombs. Who's saying that? And yeah, well, bombs, after they die, they explode. The only good thing about that explosion is actually capable of damaging other enemies as well. So it can strategically sometimes be used to dispose of some enemies. As we're going into the final few rounds. And to be fair, after this it only gets worse for me. Because this one, at least, it's mainly just practice, and luckily it's fairly easy. What we're doing exactly immediately after this one is done is a little bit worse for me. Because it's a game mode that I've never been particularly good at, never been particularly interested in, and never particularly had, you know, actual choice to practice. So the next boss is, it's not terrible, but, you know, it's very technical, and that can be fairly bad sometimes. Okay, I think that's the second to last wave. Now we really hope we get some more upgrades. Because upgrades are great, and going with upgrades into a boss is even greater. The upgrade sadly came a bit very early. Gotta hope for at least another drop. I'm probably not gonna get a level 2, level 3. I'm probably be able to get another level 2. One of them has to drop me. Come on, one of you 5 has to drop me an upgrade. And we're going level 1 into the final boss. Great. This is gonna be fun. The only good thing is that the boss summons a few ads here that have at least a chance to drop upgrades. To make the fight a little bit easier with some chances. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, baby, got it. Alright, quick kill achieved despite not leveling up. Ending the shoot 'em up on 800 gold. Jesus. I mean, it's enough for me, but it definitely could have been more, and I definitely would have been happier if it would have been more. But yeah, the final boss basically, if I would have killed him like a second later, also no worries, no crash. That's also normal. If I wouldn't have killed him basically when I did, he would have went invulnerable and done a huge attack that would have taken another like 5 to 10 seconds before I'd be able to hit him again. And yeah, we had the flying machine. We didn't know how to fly it. We were able to fly it, but landing didn't go quite as well. So yeah, kind of crashed a little bit. But yeah, we made it on top of the pyramid. There's the Stone of Time floating in that weird thingamajig. And we're very, very happy about it. Because, well, with that, we'll be able to actually get to the Magi Island and get to the Magilith and hopefully be able to return home, because getting home is fine. And also, you know, since we're now aware of what happened, obviously there was a giant nuke who blew up half the world. It's kind of our responsibility now to try and stop that, because giant nukes blowing up half the world isn't exactly something you'd be looking favorable at then. And yeah, now the Prophet comes in and it's just like, I've trained so long for this. You're the great destroyer, pointing at us and being like, I'm gonna finally destroy you, and he's gonna do Yeah, we all know what's coming up, and suddenly he's ripped the sack, because of course he is. Yeah, that seems like kind of cheating. And our friends are just being like, hey, wouldn't it be great to fight him in glorious one-on-one combat? And to that I say, screw you, friends, I hate fighting games. Game up, hosts. So the good thing is we have this very nice spin kick attack that is very great, kind of hard to execute, however, especially since the input for it changed depending on if we're on the left side of him or on the right side of him. So it is sometimes fairly inconsistent to get it running. If a fight goes well, you have the ability to literally just stun lock him from one side to the other as you kill him. And that was the first fight. And I can also show a few other nice things, because gotta, of course, if it's a Street Fighter. Oh my god, I actually managed to do the special. The input for the special is so incredibly annoying. Yeah, I'm really bad at these inputs, so let's get back to spin kicking. So as you see, we have a Shoryuken, we have a spin kick, we have a Hadouken. We just fired a Kamehameha. The Kamehameha is our ultimate. The ultimate command is so incredibly tedious to do, and we won! And now he's unleashing his true power. Fina thinks he's bluffing, except, well, he isn't really. And now we have to do 2 more fights. Don't you love it when your opponent just spams Hadoukens? Stop it. Yeah, in phase 2 he really is going down, and especially if I'm not really getting the spin kick in, it's just really annoying. Oh no, his ultimate. Luckily you can just outrun him. His his ultimate would just be a break or rip sock. I'm not sure if that actually... Come on, can you stop spamming Hadokens? Thank you! Jesus Christ. That fire was annoying. Punch him. Thank goodness I was able to counter his parry. Counter his ultimate, and oh my god, he's going to town because I'm trying to actually do the ultimate attack. Get back to spin kicking. Oh god, I actually got it. Yay. Only took me like half the fight. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate this segment. I am very happy for everyone who loves Street Fighter. I'm not that kind of person. I'm happy every single time I pass this guy because he sucks. All right. Prophet defeated. The Great Destroyer has prevailed, and he's definitely sure that we're the Great Destroyer, by the way. Very important plot point there. But now that he's defeated, we just don't care for him. We just leave our flying machine there because we don't really need it anymore, and we're gonna grab the Stone of Time and just gonna dip. Jesus Christ, I'm happy I'm past this point. Now the run starts getting better because I'm now going into game modes that I'm more familiar with, that I'm happier playing with. Except for one that's coming up, but that one we skipped for like 90% with the only big sequence break we have in the game. Anyways, we're leaving. Also, hi, Demon Lady. Bye, Demon Lady. Alright, so done. We're not doing that route attempting today, so we're not gonna get the key just now. We're gonna get that later, especially because I do want to have some extra money right now. Alright, so yeah, as we got earlier, we got the pass of safe conduct, so now we can grab this boat, and actually we're gonna not give him the old sword, because we're giving him the pass of safe conduct, and off to Matty Island we go, which is a beautiful little island. And the first thing we're gonna hear as we get there is Fina just being like, I wish I would have brought my swimsuit. Sadly, ladies and gentlemen, no beach episode. Sorry. Except maybe. We'll see how that goes. I mean, will depend probably on how good the run goes. If we can actually watch the credits. Anyways. There's a lot of sand here. I don't like sand. It's rough, it's irritating, it gets everywhere. Bye, sand. Yeah, revealing some ancient scriptures, and there's a bowl. That bowl we gotta fill with the Stone of Time that we got. And then there's a light puzzle. Light puzzle done. Yay! Now there's another bowl. Grab this, put it there. And stairs. So yeah, now we're finally reaching our Magilith. Menos is gonna voice some worry about it because, you know, we never know where we end up. We might end up in our time, or as he says, we might end in some 3D first-person shooter area timeline. Literally his words, by the way. Unfortunately, 3D first-person shooter is one of the few things that's not happening in this game. Another thing that I can already spoil is not going to happen in this game is going to be racing. There's no racing game in this game. And whoa! Time travel! Oh my god, Menace turned into a girl! Menace? I've heard that name before. So anyways, Menace somehow didn't actually travel with us. Menace stayed back in the future because he was a few steps too far behind. Say hello to Velvet. Velvet is trapped here by some pirates. Velvet has a very rare book that grants her power over ice magic. And, well, Velvet is very interested in the kind of humbug we're talking about. Because she's a professor and she's very, very interested in the whole time travel shenanigan, etc. that we're basically just pointing at her here right now. So she's just like, I'd really be interested in what you're saying. Like, can I travel with you? And we're just like, sure. So now we're gonna do something that we're only gonna do once. We're gonna freeze this door, then smash it, because we can only smash that door when it's frozen. Only time that ability ever gets used. And now, ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Bix, Wedge, Kenny, and the two unnamed ones. That's their actual canon names. Like the bold one, the white bold one is Bix. The one with the green cap is Wedge, and the African American fellow in the one left is Kenny. And they're just like, wait a second, the prisoner escaped. Huh? That's not our prisoner. Meeting to say what we're gonna do next. Meeting approved. They go to their meeting. We're just leaving them there. Meeting is done. We will attack them. And then Wedge is just like, well, have you taken a look at him? The red hair, the goggles on his head. Oh my god, it's the ghost of Captain Roberts. And they run away in fear. The conclusion to why that later. And we got a boat. Little bit heavy. Put it back, please. Yes, we put a boat in our pocket now because we obtained a boat. Boats are great. And as everyone knows, for everyone who's ever played an RPG, you first get a boat, then you get an airship. We already had the airship, but we kind of smashed it. But yeah, we got a boat now at least. Making our way through here. And going back to the city of Genova, because, well, we absolutely want to know what happened with the Great Catastrophe, except we're not, because first of all, we're going to go to the mines. Because, have you paid attention? It's all coming in a test, and the first test is now. What was the thing that the Great Destroyer has to do before he can do it? Was it go to the bathroom? Was it reach a power level of 9,000? Was it grind to level 70? Or was it collect the 5 keys? Well, there's a key from the children. And there's 4 more that we gotta find. Maybe we are the Great Destroyer. But why would we be the Great Destroyer? Why would we have blown up the place? So yeah, I had like 800, so it's gonna be enough for at least the belt. Oh, actually, should be fine with both. God, nice, but nice. I don't really like going under 500 here, but on the other hand, we will get more money before we need the 500, so going to 450 is very much not going to be a problem. And having the both extra armor is going to help a lot. Also, yeah, here, Steel Sword, -8 attack, just to say once again, we got the Oricon Sword at the start, strongest weapon of the game. We now could have gotten a weapon upgrade here. So yeah, there's welcome to the orphanage. There's this little fella in orange who likes to say knee, just like the prophet. Weird coincidence. And they're just being like, prepare the great disaster. We will do it. And then they run off and then they say something about a hideout. If we go to the hideout now, there's a kid that's guarding it. And the kid is basically saying, you're only we are allowed in there unless you bring us the 5 keys. He also lost his key in the mines. That's what that was. We just bought one from the little girl for 10 whole gold. Girl's rich now because we gave her 10 gold for a key. Which actually means I now need 60 more gold. 60 should be fine. Yeah, one of them got confiscated and put into that mailbox. This little girl is gonna be like, oh no, you know about our plans. Will you snitch to our parents? We're just like, nah. And then she's like, oh my god, you're so good. Take my key. Small detour to the library for more mana. Gotta get that gluten-free natural life energy. I'm addicted to it. We will get more of it even later on. So yeah, that's what's like 1, 2, 3. That's like 4 keys right now. Oh yeah, the last one had it confiscated by a guard because kids aren't allowed to have keys. And now that we collected the 5 keys, we can go to the secret hideout of the children. Where the child who says "Nee" is already waiting for us and now running away. And now I just want to give a shout out to my buddy Jimbo UK, who on his casual playthrough of this game found this, which hopefully should have worked, to shoot the ice up left, and the pot on the top left there where the coin is would have been another pot and another sequence of the boy running away. But we can now destroy the second pot before we destroy the first pot. Yay! Destroying pots. It's funny that he found that during his casual playthrough, and then we all just kind of went wild over it because yay, we love that. Also, that's the wrong order. Why do I keep doing that? You're literally the last one I move. You go up. You go left. You two go down. And I can go from this side. You up. And then just completing everything here. So yeah, what are we doing with the water paths here? With the water pipes. There also was like a gaping, I wouldn't say hole, like gap in the ground, which I'm still not quite sure how the kid got past that, but who are we to ask? Who are we to know what the kid's power are? I mean, it turns into a Street Fighter in a couple of years, so that Dragon Ball screams to actually get ripped. So yeah, now we're flooding the base. Wait a second, flood. Wasn't that what was the second thing that the second coming of the Great Destroyer again? Flood? No. We can't be the Great Destroyer. We can't be the person who blew up half the world. The kid is the one who's planning the Great Disaster. Obviously, he has something to do with that, and I missed my charge. That is very bad. I was supposed to attack the little floaty things there on the water before going into the cutscene. This will be a little bit of time lost because charge time, we will have to use the attack a second time and soon after. And the charge time will be not even close to be done there. So that's a little bit time lost, but that's not the end of the world. And done, yay. And wait, we're not alone there. Who are you guys? So you're planning the great disaster, huh? And then it now turns out, yeah, the Great Disaster was the kids were stole some fireworks and were planning to get them off, and that's what I called the Great Disaster. And the demons here, Cherry, Plum, and question sign, as we established earlier at the start of the run. Just being like our entire race got eliminated. We will show you what a real Great Disaster is, and being all ominous about it. And now we're coming in like, you're the one who blew up the nuke. And we're gonna stop you. And now we're gonna fight and freeze. Where have they gone? Behind us. It's an ambush. Oh, they're good, but you're not as good as us, the Imperial Special Forces! You're under arrest, and we're just like, hey, yes, take these demons in. Great, they want to destroy, and they're just like, demons? No one told us about demons, they just told us about a boy and two girls. So we are the ones we're after. No, they aren't. They actually are supposed to go by the demons, but, well, now that we are here, they think we are a suspect. And the others escape, and Little Prophet is now gonna hold the Imperial Special Forces off. And now we're gonna do something a little fun. Because we're gonna change the difficulty to Hardcore Challenge. Because Hardcore Challenge is great. So, welcome to the Sonic side-scroller section of the game. Little rooftop rumble race. Where we're just gonna have to chase after Cherry here. We can hit her, but she literally doesn't have a health bar right here. The main thing why we put it on Hardcore Challenge mode is in this version of the game runs significantly faster. Damn it. The side-scroller runs significantly faster than in the other difficulties. In the original release, the version that's just called Evoland 2, whoops, not Legendary Edition. In the original version, this is the default speed, but for the re-release here of Legendary Edition, they just made it a lot slower unless you play on Hardcore Challenge mode. And well, a side-scroller that scrolls faster is time safe for a speedrunner, so we like to use that. The downside is also that, as you can see here, she's constantly shooting free balls at us. The free balls do about a third of our health bar if one of them actually hits us. In normal, they'd be tickling us, and on top of that, there'd only be a single one instead of three. Which kind of a bit annoying, but we're gonna have to deal with it since, like, once again, the side scroller is just that much faster and therefore that much greater. And yay, I remembered not to go the top path, so I actually have my power for this thing here. So I'm not gonna die here. First time in forever that I actually remembered where that point was where I have to drop down. So so far deathless. Well, there was one death, but, you know, very early on, so I'm happy with that. And we should be getting close, second to last save point. And wait, no, not. We have still one more. Oh god. And last save point. And now it becomes a bullet hell as Cherry will stay with us on the screen the entire time and do constant fire attacks, which should become very annoying if need be. And if I get too low health, god damn it. Okay, I messed up. That one I messed up badly. If I should get too low health, I will just turn the difficulty down to get the slower side scrolling, but at least I won't be dying to damage, because dying to damage is very annoying here, so I can actually now at least showcase. That is the speed for the normal. As you can see, it scrolls significantly slower. And jump here, and we're done with this segment. Yay. This totally doesn't seem familiar, people. Why would this seem familiar? Alright, boss fight time. And now I get a Cherry boss fight. Cherry is a very simple boss. She jumps to the left, she shoots some projectiles, she runs at us, she runs to the right, she jumps over us a few times. If we get lucky, she could actually get stuck in the wall to the right. Very rare to happen, though. Also, we kind of want her to be close to the right side when she dies, because we gotta actually have a little talk with her after she dies. Happy she didn't jump there. Instant text on. Alright. Not the most terrible segment I've had. I mean, that was like, what, 2 deaths and having to go into normal for the end. It's not the end of the world. Alright, so, yeah, the demon. We know now that the demons have the plan to collect magic and to order to, you know, somehow blow up half the world. As a revenge for the Empire 50 years ago, destroying basically all demonkind. There's only a handful of stragglers left. And the green goop, our second one for the second potion that we're gonna make. And we're actually gonna use the first potion soon, probably. Because now we're coming to another incredible segment. Except we're not going to play 90% of that incredible segment. Also, we're going to put the game back on Hardcore Challenge mode for the next mini-boss. Because now we're going to go and fight Plum. So, Plum doesn't really like close combat. Plum has some bombs. And Plum likes having bombs, and as you can see, there's a gap in the middle. There's a lot of rocks. The only way how we're going to be able to actually hurt Plum is, well, to attack the bombs that she throws at us, to throw them back at her. Also, yeah, bombs exploding in a very particular pattern that many people might be able to recognize. The reason why we're playing this on Hardcore Challenge now is the main reason is if we finally can actually get a gap where we can hit her. Can you please throw some bombs in the good spots? Really? Okay, now, when we hit her, she has a desperation attack, which she just throws a ton of bombs, and on hardcore, well, she throws a lot more bombs, and since bombs are the only way we can hit her, more bombs means more chances for us to hit her. Really, you had to throw that in that exact spot. I'm really hating this fight right now. All right, there we go. That's more like it. As I said, on hardcore, she just throws a lot more bombs. That's the desperation attacks, which, you know, makes it a lot easier for us to throw them back at her to damage her. And now she runs away, and she left us some bombs. This is gonna be fun. Need a boomerang to complete your adventure costume. Sadly, no boomerang in this game. Back to adventure difficulty, and yeah, now we have bombs! And they go boom! But yeah, we're not gonna go into the mine actually with that. Because what I'm gonna do instead is some very precise movement here to leave me not there. Can I please? This isn't as hard. Come on. I can't seem to get the right pixel. Probably just a little bit of resolution difference. Yeah, it's definitely a resolution difference. Usually my cue is that the eyes touch the bottom, so that's gonna be interesting now. Nope. So what we're gonna try to do here, by the way, to explain that part at least already, is to stand on the bottommost frame that we can stand on, and the screen resolution is giving me trouble right now. It's very fun. Not had that problem ever before. Hey, there we go. Knock back us out of bounds, because being out of bounds is great. So we'd have a huge mine in front of us with a lot of Bomberman puzzles, a lot of rocks to blow up, some creepers. Yes, you heard right, creepers. But we're not gonna do any of that. Instead, we're just gonna go here straight to the boss room, and now I'm gonna count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Let's hope I didn't miscount, because I actually lost count in between there. I hope that was 36 and not 29, not 31. Because I need exactly 36 frames to get put into a state here where I'm not soft-locked in a rock. Because, you know, there's nothing nicer than being soft-locked in a rock during a boss fight. So let's see if I counted correctly. The good thing is, if I didn't, I don't have to redo it, because the next time it's just fixed. And I did miscount. It was only 31 and not 35. There's a small chance that she can jump over us to knock back us out of the rock, but that's probably not gonna happen. So, yeah. Annoying. Let's load a save. But yeah, since we now triggered the boss, we will get a different animation when entering, at least, which will allow us to not get stuck in a rock, guaranteed. There we go. At least this time it was faster. And yeah, this is probably my most hated boss fight in the game. Because, yeah, never been really much of a Bomberman kid that way around. So I don't really have the experience with it. You're supposed to find super bombs in the mines, which is just, you know, a full line of bombs shooting out, which obviously makes the fight a lot less difficult. Wait, why is it? Why are you? Oh, come on. Do I actually have to die in order to get? Oh. Okay. We're gonna be stuck in a rock once more. Because I actually need to be... yeah, okay. This is now a time loss. This is now very terrible. This is gonna be great. Because I'm nowhere near the point where I can actually place a bomb here to knock me out of this. As I said, I could hope for RNG that she jumps across me to knock me out. Oh, actually, come on. Jump down right. Ah, damn it. Okay, didn't put me out, actually. Just come here and kill me, come on. I don't want to do the counting another time, so I don't do it another time wrong. I can try to hit her with Fina's special attack a few times to get some damage in. If I get to phase 2, that would be at least advantageous, because if I get to phase 2, then I do get the super bombs for the next attempt as well. Yeah, this is not how you're supposed to fight this boss.
Is it fine if I jump in?
Huh?
Is it fine if I jump in?
Sure.
Okay, so you were talking earlier. Our runner was talking earlier about the resolution of his screen. Indeed, we would like to give a shout out to AOC for generously providing us with their gaming monitors for this event. These amazing gaming displays feature a 144 Hz refresh rate, 1 millisecond response time, low input lag, and 6 gaming modes to make sure our gamers have the smoothest performance possible. So thank you, AOC, for supporting this event.
I died. Perfect timing. All right. Let's do this once more. So now the good news, as I said, is now that I actually died to her, the cutscene when I enter the boss fight will be a little bit different and will now always guarantee to put me in a position where I'm not stuck in a rock. However, since we didn't make it to phase 2, which I'm actually now quite sad about, we still only have our good old single bombs. I apparently went to right to... Wait. Oh, there it is. Was about to say, where is my boss room? Totally didn't lose track of it. The other good news, at least, also is that means usually, as I said, I'd have to bomb myself. I'd usually get into a frame in the rock where I could put another bomb to get myself out of it. Which obviously would mean more damage taken, but this now at least means that I don't have that extra damage, so I might be getting away without having to use my potion. Can you stop jumping in the exact opposite direction of where I put my bombs? Okay, should be one more hit, and we should be into phase 2. Of course, none of that hit. There we go. Yeah, now she realized, hey, those are my bombs. Give them back, and please take them back so I can finally use my sword again. And yeah, now she's just jumping around. She had a little shield, but after the first attack, that shield disappears. If I don't hit her for a while, that shield will come back. But as long as she doesn't have the shield, she can actually just hurt and, in fact, also just kill herself with her own bombs. Especially once she gets to lower health and starts to throw more of them at once. Like so. Yeah, I got through without having to use my potion. At least one good thing. Means I have an extra potion now for the next bit in the game. Which, you know, might come in handy. Usually isn't. As I said, there's usually 3 fights where I like to have a potion. I like to have my green potion. For this one, as I said, usually just because once I come in, I already am half health. Also, by the way, yeah, we beat Plum, by the way. She explained her plan with the nuke. The Imperial Special Forces come around. They say freeze. They say they're surrounded. One of them says, but they could just move off to the right. And then they just, you know, we just tip-tap and they're just like, we said freeze, right? They're not supposed to, they're not allowed to move because we said freeze. Yeah, these Imperial Special Forces are definitely something. And now Plum takes them down, sacrificing herself after already having used up all her power. And yeah, she revealed the entire plan. So there is a laboratory somewhere that has a door. That door is locked by a very weird mechanism. I hate instant text for this one. Why do I keep doing that? Is locked by a very weird mechanism and needs a lot of magic. That's why the demons have been collecting magic. To open that door, and inside that laboratory is supposed to be a very powerful weapon, which will turn out to be the nuke that I've been referencing multiple times so far. We're gonna, on the way to the lab, do a small detour into Windy Valley to say hello to this lovely fellow over there. this lovely fellow over here is an inventor. His name is Zit. Not to be mistaken by the famous Final Fantasy character Sid. His name is Zit, spelled with an S. It's its own little thing. And yeah, he's now telling us his dream is to build a flying machine. That is what he's devoting his entire life to, is to build a flying machine. And he's just being like, if you ever find a prototype, feel free to bring that to me. That might help me with you know, being able to build a flying machine. So we'll be doing that later. We had to do that talk in order to, when we go back to the future, we're now able to actually pick up the flying machine that we crashed into the Temple of the Cold. And then bring it to him, and then he builds us a new flying machine. And yeah, say hello to the magic door. And Fina's just like, well, if that door is so strong, why don't we just dig over here? Well, because the entire thing is surrounded by this weird metal, and there's a demon. And just, he's like, who are you? I'm your worst nightmare. And now's the part where Fina is just like, you're not my worst nightmare. In my worst nightmare, I wear a pink dress and I'm surrounded in the castle by mushrooms. And at that moment, he's just like, it's you, I know you. And it turns out, hey, this is Reno. This is Manos' son. And he is like, you betrayed my father. Because of you, my father is dead. And we're just like, your father isn't dead. He's just like very far away. And we took very long to get here, but your father is still there. And he's just like, I wish I could believe you, but I can't. So I'm going to destroy this entire world. And therefore, he's now going to fight us. So, phase 1 of the Reno fight. Very simple. He throws energy balls at us. We throw them back at him. It's the Ganondorf, every Ganondorf fight ever. We're gonna do that a couple times, and then he's gonna absorb all this magic energy that he's using here right now to trap us. And turn to something else. Which is gonna happen now, because now he's absorbing all this energy, and he's gonna go... Super Demon! And now the fight basically still stays the exact same. He's shooting energy balls. We throw them back. We can hit him sometimes when he's while he's doing the dash attack already, if he's positioned well enough. And we're positioned well enough. The energy ball in general will do more damage though. I can't believe I didn't hit that. No, where's the real one? Why are you up there? And now there's 5 of them. One more. And we defeated the Super Demon. Yay! And he's sorry about all of this, but he just did what he had to do, and he's dead. Well, luckily though, with the only ones knowing about the weapon killed, the weapon is safe now, right? Nope, the energy we did during the fight opened the door. Literally anyone could stumble in there now and do whatever they want with the entire lab equipment and everything in there. So, well, guess we gotta go in and disable the weapon instead of just stopping the person that tried to use it. Which is unfortunate. So let's go into the laboratory of Dr. Giraud. This laboratory is a very, very fun place. Has a ton of references actually that you'll be able to see all across. His name is one as well. Wonder if you know any other Dr. Girauds. There's computers, there's tubes, there's weird machines. There's these grates here, and these grates are the security system that calls robots and active time battle mode. It's time for what I do best. It's time for Final Fantasy. So everyone has certain attacks. The girls have some spells and some special attacks that they have to charge one turn. The fights will be rather complex, actually, for what it's worth. In the end, not too complex, though. There's a good bit of RNG to it. For example, I don't like that the guys moved right now what they did. Was able to still hit all 3 with that special attack, though. Because their movement determines a lot of how many I can hit with certain attacks, and their movement is completely random as to how they're walking, where they're walking. It can definitely be a nightmare. So yeah, the grates are a secure system. We do not want to step on the grates. Except, well, that grate we kinda can't go around, so we have to fight. And yeah, there's a bit stronger robot. If I remember correctly, that's a C4PU. If I remember correctly, what that robot's name is. That should work. Very nice hit. That should work. Very nice hit. First one down. The second one should go down to an attack from the girls. And then I hope that C4PU is low enough already that this is the killing blow. Yes. That attacked them. Okay. Girls weren't quite strong enough to take out the small one. That's fine now. My ear's itching. All right, security system. There's 5 machines here. We gotta activate them in the correct order. How do you find out the order? Usually either guessing or knowing. Luckily, the system doesn't reset if you take a wrong one. So you literally just talk to every single machine until you find the one that's actually 1. Then you talk to the other remaining machines till you find the one that's actually 2, and etc, etc. And that's the security system disabled. The grates will now no longer spawn enemies. Yay! However, unfortunately, the lab has some other issues. It seems the generator is having some issues, some power issues, which is why, yeah, the light isn't doing well right now. Which is very annoying for us in battle, especially. This computer over here is very fun. If you talk to it, they want to try and find out what it's used for, and they find out it was used for something called WOW. That's an alien. So this lab is just absolutely full of all sorts of references. And yeah, there are basically battles hidden all around here from the security system. Luckily, we know a path to avoid all but one fight, except that one isn't really a fight. Also, that's Mewtwo down there in the tube. Mewtwo is a douchebag, because Mewtwo is now gonna tell us, activate this one, activate that one, now deactivate the other ones, and that in an infinite loop of deactivate 2, activate 2, deactivate 2, activate 2. You're supposed to ignore him. When I played the game the first time, I literally spent 20 minutes until I figured that one out. I literally followed his orders for 20 minutes. Weird little pods with the numbers 16, 17, 18, and 19 on there. Also a little flag with a red RR symbol. Never seen that anywhere before. Dr. Zero definitely has a very interesting taste in modeling. And yeah, here's the only fight that we have to do. And now we have to also deal with the light. Because if the light turns out, well, we're literally blind, we can't see, and we won't be able to do anything. Now we're gonna start using magic. Fina knows 2 spells. She knows Confusion and Magic. Confusion and Booster. Confusion and Healing is Fina. While Velvet knows the spells Booster, which is basically the haste spell from any Final Fantasy ever, as well as a spell named Armor of Frost. And the idea is going to be that we're going to have Fina cast Confusion a lot, so the enemies hit themselves over and over, while with Velvet, we're going to cast a Booster first on Kuro, then on herself, and then don't attack in the dark, because as I said, we're blind in the dark and don't deal damage. And now I can do some combo attacks. If you actually... Why do you... There we go. Combo attacks requires me to have a second character with full ATB, aside from Kuro. And wow, all 5, that's great. And Yeah, the combo attacks do some massive damage, which is why we want to boost both of them and then use the combo attacks. And then throw some attacks in there, a bit here and there as well. Nice, due to the confusion, they took on took out one of the turrets already. That's very good for us. Now Fina's gonna charge. You're gonna charge. Gonna hit the turrets a few more times. I didn't count my hits. I just hoped they were hit good amounts of times. And that definitely seems that way. That should kill? Nope, not. One more then. And yeah, luckily, as I said, once we pull that lever over there, the generator is gonna get restarted. The issue of lights on, lights off won't be there anymore. I'm very happy we only have to do a single fight of this, because this mechanic is absolutely annoying. However, the mechanic that awaits us in the next room is basically the exact same, just with different conditions. But in order to get there first, we now have to open these security doors. How do we open these security doors? By passing human intelligence tests. Now we will have to prove that I'm not a robot, that I'm in fact human, and that I have human intelligence. How do we do that? By playing Pong. Because no computer could ever play Pong. Oh yeah, Gamer Pulse, come on. Ooh, hit that one. Come on, that's the first point. The win is to 5 points. First to 5 wins. 2 points. Yes, let's go. No computer could ever play Pong. That's why I'm winning. Oh boy, 3-0. Good goals here. Good goals. Oh, the bait. Oh my god, that actually was an incredible Pong. And yeah, human intelligence verified. I have human intelligence. Yay! I've proven that I'm not a robot. Okay, picking up some of the tubes. An annoying side fact is that I can't heal the girls outside of combat, except for picking up some random hearts for every now and then. And now we have lightning grades. Every time this thing lights up blue, that means the field is under lightning, under energy. If I step on it, it will stun me for a moment. The only way I can't step on it is if I'm attacking. And, well, the base idea is literally just don't press attack while the grade is up, or you will waste your turn. And you will definitely see me waste a couple turns, because I've yet to actually get a run where I never get hit by the grate. Okay, that should be fine. Good hit. Hit you. The ice should be taken care. Yes, I counted correctly, and that hit will kill that one. I can count. It is incredible. All right, more security doors. I gotta pass another human intelligence test. What do I have to do this time? Play Snake. Because no robot could ever play a Snake. I'm very happy Taskbot is not in the room to hear that, because he would be very offended by that probably. Oh yeah, get that, get that. Good points. I hate the ones when they're literally in the very corner, because that's incredibly hard to get sometimes. And that was Snake. I have human intelligence. Security door open. Well, we're gonna have 2 more human intelligence tests coming, but before each of them, we gotta do more combat. Alright, confusion. Booster Kuro. Kinda sad confusion only hit one of them. I hate how they're moving. Because they're way too far spread out. And if they're far spread out, that means they won't be hit by the special attacks. Nice crit. Yeah, we got slightly zapped there, but the attack still went through. That's the important bit. The combo attack has a different timing for the grade, at least. As I said, it only stuns us for a second. All right, more human intelligence tests. What do we have to do? Space Invaders! This one, actually, I gotta say, I hate, because never played much Space Invaders. So let's hope that one actually will go not absolutely horrible. Booyah! Thanks very much. Alrighty then. That leaves us with the final one, and the one that well, I don't really hate it, but the AI can be very, very different to the original. At least it feels that way sometimes. Which is why I really don't like that next one. Confusion. Special attacks will not really be helpful for this one because, well, they're too far spread out. I will never be able to hit more than 2 enemies with a special attack, so it's not really worth. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna boost Kuro, I'm gonna boost Velvet, I'm gonna keep spamming Confusion with Fina, and then I'm just gonna spam combo attacks. Also gotta start watching for the health. Because I'm not actually that happy that Velvet is only half health right now. And now Fina is also getting low. Not great, because the next fight can very much be annoying. That one. All right. Oh, come on, you're not dead, really? Screw you. There we go. All right, lots of hearts in the containers on the right, please. Lots of hearts. The girls really need them. A single one, great. Last human intelligence test. Pac-Man! Let's hope the ghosts don't annoy me too much. They seem very much worse than an actual Pac-Man. You can still eat them with the power pellets. However, they can sometimes just be very, very nasty. Damn it. I turned left. Human intelligence not recognized. Ah, I don't possess human intelligence. You found out now I'm a robot. I admit it. I'm sorry. Yep. That was close. It's also quite annoying that I was already more than half done before it happened. The Pac-Man resets are always the worst. Because they usually just happen that deep in. Why you gotta annoy me down there? Good. Oh, okay, that one is actually very clutch. Well worked. They're all on the right side. They're not gonna come in time. We passed the final human intelligence test. I redeemed myself that I am not a robot. And we have 2 more battles for this segment, and then we're about the halfway point of the run. And yeah, the last two battles are always a bit especially annoying because, as I said earlier, I can't heal the girls out of combat, and I definitely want to go into the final fight with everyone being full health. So at the end of this very annoying battle, I gotta make sure that everyone is actually healthy. Except for Kur. Kur can be half dead, that wouldn't be a problem. Only 2, that's very annoying. That's very annoying. I'm gonna boost Fina first. I was hoping to get more than 2 confusions here. I really just hope they don't kill Velvet before Fina gets the next turn. What did I say? Okay, that's gonna be annoying now. At least, oh no, I didn't get the booster off. Okay, yeah, this fight is gonna be annoying. No revival spells, by the way. So this fight is now gonna take forever. At least Fina still had the booster, so I can do this a good couple times. But obviously be happier when they be a bit more closer together, so we can hit more than just a couple of them in one attack. I'm not even sure how that's going to affect Velvet right now. Stop all hitting Fina. Why are all of you hitting Fina? I accidentally pressed wait, and that one was too early. Heal, heal, thank you. It might actually, it would have been a game over if they would have killed Fina now. And a very slow one at that. Yeah, really don't like how they keep on moving and being further and further apart. Man, they're aggressive right now. I mean, makes sense. I don't have the boosts to actually deal my damage right now. I'm really afraid right now of the final boss because I'm actually not sure how that happens. I haven't had a death in this segment for so long that I'm not even sure how that's going to affect Velvet. Is he going to come back with half health, full health, no health, 1 HP? The only thing I know is that I at least will be able to collect some hearts of the containers to at least get a bit of health back, which is very much probably going to be required at this point. How much health? Oh, how much health do you still have, boy? There we go. I'm not even sure that level up will help me. Because I'm pretty darn sure it does not heal Velvet. Alright, hearts, 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 hearts. Lots of hearts, lots of hearts, lots of hearts. That was 1 heart, god damn it. It's fine, I got some more. Also more Easter eggs. Literal 1 heart. Okay, I just gotta hope that that 1 heart was enough to actually heal everyone to full, and that's why we didn't get more than 1 heart. Because if everyone's full, then the heart rate, drop rate gets reduced. So yeah, that was a Metroid. If you talk to him, there's something to the avail of, oh, he looks so cute, we should let him out, we probably shouldn't. Oh, God. Fina, 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 Fina. Okay, we're fine, everything's fine, everything's great. Everything's gonna be just fine. Alright, so, yeah, that was a Metroid, and we're now fighting Mother Brain. And can you stop all spamming on Velvet? Oh, God, this fight is already absolutely terrible. So the good news is Mother Brain is the only one that needs to die. If Mother Brain dies, everyone else is just gonna die along. Nice crit. Armor Frost. Little defense boost. And then Velvet's just gonna be charging. Kuro keeps attacking. Please don't kill anyone. Thank you. Without the Armor of Frost, I would have died here. If Kuro dies, it's immediately game over. So I'm very happy I got that one at least off in time. Hitting literal everyone and even having a crit in there. Neat. Velvet was the other one that's low health. And Fina's low health again. Why is everyone always so low health right now? Well, probably because I'm not casting Confusion because I'm too busy healing and therefore getting much more hits than I'm used to getting in this fight. And then I'm even getting bad Confusions only. Or mostly. Refresh the boosters. Nice crit. I really still would like to love to actually hear what the crit rate is for this game. And if there's actually any way to influence it. And he's dead. Alright, that's at least something. Do we have anyone in the audience? I'd need a volunteer, anyone who could help me for a moment, in a moment. I'd need someone to hold down a button for a 2-minute break, as I can go to the toilet real quickly. Anyone who would assist me with that? So in short term right now, nuke go boom, world go bloof. Would you please hold down this button for a minute as I quickly run to the toilet? Thank you.
So while we wait for our runner to come back from his bathroom break, I would like to remind everyone that joined that you are watching the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering. We are a dedicated organization focused on hosting marathons within the Benelux region, and currently we are excited to be live streaming our annual event from the Hotel Asteria Venray, the Netherlands. We are raising money for Mind, which is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues. Mind strives to provide support to individuals and families facing mental health challenges. So all of your donations during this marathon will go to Mind, so do not hesitate to donate.
Thank you all, and thanks once again. Shoutouts to TimeLink. So yeah, blah, 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 possession, suppressed memory, something, something, something. We blew the nuke up ourselves and died in the process, or not, because Demon Girl saved us and pulled us into the future. Demon Girl's named Ceres. Demon Girl is also the little girl that we saved literally like 10 minutes into the run from the soldiers. Her backstory, Dr. Zero caught her as a child and basically used her special powers that she had stored inside her, as she is a half demon, half human hybrid, which gives her certain special powers, and he basically just absorbed these powers to fuel his nuke with it. So she got weakened very much by it and was barely able to save us now. And we're just like, well, the nuke went off. We can just go back to the same point in time and just stop it. And she just says like, sorry, the time travel system actually is so advanced that it won't allow you to travel into a time zone where you're already at. And then in just a second now, we will actually see that that's bullcrap, because we are currently in the time zone where we're already at when we're gonna go to grab Menos back. And she's gonna give us a very technologically advanced looking control terminal to control the time travel things. And she also said us there's a ancient relic of the Magi. The Magi key. Beam me up, Scotty. Which is able to basically just delete any object from or person from the timeline in a way that it basically just restores the timeline to just cut it out as if it never even existed without anything have ever happened. And we want to now use that to, well, delete the bomb from time. The nuke. However, the key was so powerful that the Magi split it up into 5 fragments, and now we're going on a scavenger hunt because we're going to look for those 5 fragments. But first of all, we're going to grab the flying machine that we crashed earlier. Because flying machine is great. Having a flying machine to fly around is, you know, faster movement than walking, and more convenient than a boat. So airship it is, and we love airships, and we love to get them. So that's our first priority, as while we are preparing for the first few bits. So while we're in the future also now, we're gonna buy a house. Seems random, gonna be very important, however. The unfortunate thing is that the person wanting to sell the house is yeah, not the greatest person at that, and he's going to charge us 10,000 gold. And you're gonna be like, but Hab, you said you only need 500 gold and you don't have 10,000 gold. Yeah, but if we say low, he's like, oh, okay, you drive a hard bargain, 5,000. And we're just like, no again. And he goes, all right, you can have it for 500. And that way, we just got a key to our own house, and we bought a house for 500 gold, even though he wanted 10,000 for it. What a steal! So yeah, that key is going to become very important in another timeline, because we'll have to visit that house in another timeline in order to get a few items. Next, we're gonna go back to Magi Island, where it's gonna happen what I just told you with the things not being able, because we are here, but also we're there. So yeah, we got put back in the future right to the moment where we left, which is great. Which also means we can get Menos back, and for Menos basically no time has passed, so great. And yeah, now we can get Menos back to gain access to his special abilities again. He was basically just locked off, so Bomberman would make sense, because, well, if you have a guy that can smash rocks by jumping on them, why would you need bombs? And that was the main reason. He also, you know, if he was there, he would have been able to stop Reno, and none of the bombing would ever have happened. So obviously he had to be stopped in some way. Okay. And yeah, with the control terminal in our hands, now is the point where we play an open world game. Because we can now freely control these megaliths, all of them all over the world, to freely travel between all the 3 timelines in order to find our key fragments. There's also some hints where the key fragments are. I'm not gonna claim every single one of them. We have a fixed order till we get to everything. Welcome back to the past. And we're gonna just quickly go say hello to the King of the Pirates. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Goldie Roberts, King of the Pirates. And he's in love with the most outstanding woman of the world, but he can't talk to her, so he gives us a love letter that we are supposed to deliver to his love. And in exchange for that, he will give us his greatest treasure, the treasure of the Pirate King, Goldie Roberts. Can't wait for that conclusion. At least we get it within the next couple hours instead of having to wait another 20 years. All right, off to the present day. where we're going to turn in the flying machine with the inventor now. And also use the key that we bought to enter our house in this timeline. And that was a sneezer. Thank you. And yeah. So the house that we're gonna go into is the house of General Dulkin. You know, the guy who knocked us out in the very start of the game, the general of the Empire. Who also has the byname Dulkin the Red, because he led the fight against the last forces of Demonia and had thousands of soldiers die because of a wrong decision he made, which basically made him feel too guilty and made him leave the army, etc., etc., and he's been living in grief ever since. But we don't really care about all that. What we care about is a medallion in his closet that proves that he is a familiar of the Emperor and in the Emperor's goodwill. That we're gonna use later. And yeah, he's just being like, oh, it's you. I should have listened to you. You were right all along. That was my greatest mistake ever, and I'm so sorry. And oh, if only you had the medal back then to prove. Well, that's why we just snatch his medal to when we actually get to the point that he just talked about. We already have it. The main thing that we're gonna do in this segment is basically the segment is a lot of back and forth. You get a hint to get somewhere that the fragment piece is there. You go there, you see an event, but you need an item for that event. You get told roughly where you can get that item. And then sometimes you just get to have to get to something else. Like, for example, with the Dulkin thing, like example. Usually we'd have to go into the past, into the country of Demonia. Where he'd be like, oh, I can't ally up with you because you're our enemies, etc., etc. And then Velvet is like, yeah, you should still be alive in my timeline. So then we go to the present, but the house is locked. But the man in front of the house is being like, oh my god, everything just exploded. I'm gonna sell this house as soon as I can. And I was not supposed to place that back down. God damn it. I turned around. How did the input count? And that then, you know, is supposed to lead you to go to the future after things have settled down, where he sells the house to buy the house to then go back to the present. It is generally, as I said, it's a giant scavenger hunt for the key fragments at this point, with a lot of things just being back and forth and back and forth. Luckily, however, 99% of these things do not have to be done in order. So us already knowing the order, we can do these things now. Like, for example, the thing with the flying machine. We already started it early, and now that he actually had the flying machine, there is a giant village here now that wasn't there. And his gravestone is now huge, because now he's a, well-renowned inventor. Made flying machines, and the flying machine helped him to do wind power, etc., etc. And when we brought him the broken flying machine, well, we did that with him doing us the promise of he built one for us. And well, now we go to grab that, and he's just like, well, we had, and we placed it on top of the mountain, but one day it just disappeared. There's a paradoxon for you, because we took that flying machine before it even was there now. Why it was there before we even made it be there, we don't know, but that's what paradoxons. Also, hi, Ness. Ness is running around down there in the bottom. And his white-haired, his blonde friend is there in front of the gate. More mana, more eco-friendly, sustainable, natural life energy. We're gonna pick 2 more of those up, and then we're gonna cash them in soon. But also, we're gonna use this very special Magilith here that Velvet is being like, this one is different than the others. And you know how we now had the timelines of past, present, future that are like in 100 years? Welcome to the ancient past. It's Game Boy time again. Sadly, not for very long, because there's not a lot to do in this time era, but it's still something very important. So we're gonna have our fun in here with the nice, calm, soothing music again. Remember the very start of the game when we've been in this time zone already for like a minute? We've still lost our memories. There's still some hints here to piece everything back together, but we're not here for that. We're only here for the progression. So the main thing here is the Magi are fighting a great danger for the entire existence, the so-called anomaly, which is, well, the big whirly thing over there that's threatening to eat up space and time. And, well, one of the Magi key pieces is actually, well, hidden in there. They just shot it in there. Well, after splitting up the key, which is very unfortunate for us. So now we need to find a way in there. So we're here in this library right now. And Velvet is like, ooh, I'm a professor. I love libraries. Can I please look around? As I said, she has like a very rare special book that gives her her ice powers, and she wants to get some knowledge about it here. So she's just like, hey, I have this ancient book here that I can't read. Could you translate it for me a little bit? And he's just like, oh my god, we can't translate it, but it's astounding. So he's calling over Professor Goggle over here. No connection with Google. Professor Goggle is a walking lexicon since he has a photographic memory. And so he just photocopied that book by just, you know, scrolling through it. Because he has a photographic memory, he now has the entire book as his memory. And now he's gonna be charged to do a copy of it. And the Magi are great, but they can't help us, sadly, with it. Because the language it's written in is like only getting developed in a couple years of this timeline. But they gave us access to the canon instead. Why they gave us access to the canon, I'm not sure what they were expecting with giving us access to the canon. But giving us access to the canon is the greatest thing, because the cannon guard now we can just ask, what would you like to fire? Me, you, or nothing? If we say you, aka the guard, well, he's just gonna be, you can't do that. If we say yes, he's just gonna be, well, everyone's supposed to be allowed to choose how they go out. And he shoots us in the anomaly, where it's suddenly 3D again, and everything is pretty weird. Wonder why it's called the anomaly. So yeah, this is a place outside of space and time. It's a very weird little place with a lot of very weird shenanigans going on. And we're gonna skip like 60% of them, like this one. Sorry, that was the wrong angle. Give me a second to recharge. Awkward silence as I messed up one of the easier aimings in the game. Like this one here. Why do I keep turning that one off? I'm still needing this time zone. Nope, not that way. That way. So yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff happening in this area. With you know, perspectives changing through crystals, etc., etc. There's another very lengthy puzzle here that goes very, very long. However, after hitting, we get a moment to still do inputs, and we can just jump and skip the entire puzzle. Which, yay for skipping entire puzzles, it's great. First area opened. Off to the second. We're just having to activate all these 4 things by doing weird things. Now we're gonna actually showcase the weird things. So see this platform here? It kind of does something weird with space and time by the time where, in the case of, you know, making copies of me that are able to act from them, and I can multiply myself and do weird things. And oh my god, that was so close. I barely got that in the second cycle. You're supposed to get that in 3. If you would have not gotten it in 2, you would have gotten it in the third attempt, but it is possible to do in 2. Obviously, it's faster to do it in 2 than doing it in 3. Now here we have another little break where we can skip like half the puzzle ahead, and it worked. Very nice. Skipping half the puzzle is always great. Skipping the entire puzzle obviously is greater, but you know, if skipping the entire puzzle isn't an option, we definitely are happy with skipping half of it. And now we're coming to our second to last grinding segment. which is very convenient because we're just supposed to kill a bunch of enemies here, and a bunch of enemies drop a bunch of experience, which is very nice for us because we're still very underleveled to the point where I usually like to be. Oh no, the death spiral stepped on the thing, and now it got into multiple hearts. 4 hits. Actually, 4 hits is the norm here. If I can get, I think it could be 1 or 2 level ups here. I should be able to kill him in 3 hits. I'm probably like a full level behind at this point compared to where I like to be. But yeah, that's the RNG of it. And oh no, it's split into 3, and then it's activating those ones now, and it's splitting into more 3s and more death spirals, and help! Kinda unhappy that I hit him there, because I want to try to go back to the middle to start the next one, but also want to grab the experience right now. Kinda unfortunate. Alright, let's actually see. Do I kill him in 3 hits now? That would actually mean that I am on level, but I'm fairly sure I won't. That's the last phase. Now they're facing against 9. Actually, more than 9, because the bottom ones just multiply twice. Yay, level 18. So much experience. That should be enough for another level, actually, what's lying around there, probably. And now Velvet is just being like, oh, they must see how they multiplied it? I wonder how that would work if a human stepped on that. We better probably not try it. Meanwhile, we've done that multiple times already, but because time and space is very weird in here, it was only us who saw the entire things happening. And, our party members didn't. Oh, come on, sliver missing stats. Up, right, down, right. This one is always a little bit confusing, but you get the idea. The world is shifting around me as I go here. The anomaly is very anomalied. Up there to the right. Up there, half circle, and getting to the chest there. I'm still wondering if there's any way to like sequence break there and get like flung to the top side there, because the chest up there that we just saw was the key fragment that we're here for. We actually saw the chest already that we need. Cutting it down a few of these for more money. We already spent the 500, as I said, that we needed. More light puzzles. So we don't need more money. However, there will be one more armor shop where, if possible, I'd like to buy another pair of boots and a different chest armor for more defense for the final fights. Fight club, fight club, fight club. Alrighty then, that's that. One more puzzle and then we're off to the boss. Which is the second of the third bosses that I don't really appreciate. Even though by now I've gotten a lot better at it. This is usually also the second boss where I like to use a potion. Means if I actually won't be needing my potion here for this boss, will mean that I won't have to brew new potions anymore. But, you know, small time save. Also, yeah, very brutal puzzle here. We create copies of ourselves, so they basically sacrifice themselves. And then we keep on dying to get further and further in here. And then the last one is supposed to just step on the last thing, and then Velvet is going to complain once again about what the heck happened and what's going on. We can, however, skip that. However, it is a little bit tight to grab that chest here, get that one done. Velvet is still gonna talk a little bit, and now we have 2 seconds to do something. If the timer runs out, we will just get teleported back to the right side, and we'll have to come back over here, and we'll have to actually listen to that Velvet talk that I wanted to skip. But that's a save. Whoops. Didn't mean to change difficulty. That's a save. We can now quit out, load the save that we literally just made, and by that, avoid the timer and head into the boss. So, what's the boss gonna be in this weird, wonky place? Well, it's gonna be another classic. It's gonna be Shadow Me, except free Shadow Me. Because yay, Shadow Me fights are always great. So this Shadow Me fight is very, very annoying because the Shadow Me's can turn this world into 2D by hitting this crystal. The good thing, at least, is I can too. The thing is, if they actually turn the world 2D by hitting the crystal will also disappear and then reappear at a random spot. So we hope that won't happen and that I will not get damage boosted out of missing a hit as well. So we're just gonna hit them all 2 times, and that one was a hit from them. Where'd the crystal go? There it is, top left, good. At least the first one that I looked for. Get away from the crystal a bit. Again, hitting it myself so they can't, so it doesn't disappear anymore. As we're slowly making our way down their health bar. Should only be 1 or 2 more hits. As you can see, I am getting fairly low health, and that is very unfortunate now. I can't damage them in this state, by the way. I can make them go invulnerable, but I can't actually damage them in this state. Very timely level up, and I will finish this fight without needing potions. Yay. I would be supposed to go to the right now, but unfortunately the experience drops were very scattered. Alright, that's the anomaly at least done. That's the hardest part done. The rest of the game is now gonna be fairly simple. Before we're now heading to set up the next bit. So yeah, we got our magic key now, and hey, it's a flying machine. It's our flying machine. Why is it here? I don't know. I don't really care, and I will not complain because we will now have our flying machine. Yay! Because flying machines are great, and everyone loves them because flying is faster than walking. Alright, off we go to Sylph Forest. We're gonna do another quit out to do another little buck. Usually the Sylph Forest, the way it works, it is a time travel dungeon in and of itself. It will start out in the present and it will remember the time that we entered in. However, with this quit out now, we're confusing the game into not remembering which time it is. So instead, when we're now going to leave this place, we're going to be in the present compared to what we usually would have been, which would have been the ancient past. Also say hello to Sora, Bomberman, Link, Rio, and Mario, just standing there waiting to talk to the Oracle. Everyone having their things to say. Mario's worrying about the princess not getting kidnapped. Ryu is, if you talk to him, is concerned, wants to finally beat that blonde-haired freak. Link is wondering where Navi is. Bomberman is wondering where his bombs are, that he still had them a moment ago, and now they're gone. We know where they are, but we're not going to tell him. And Sora is actually also a very nice Easter egg in and of itself, because Sora is singing Let It Snow. He's having an earworm from Frozen. The funny thing is that by the time this game released, Sora has not actually had a game where he actually was in the Frozen world. The first Kingdom Hearts game where that happened was Kingdom Hearts 3. However, by the time this game was made, there was an announced mobile Kingdom Hearts game that got cancelled in the end that was already confirmed to have a Frozen world in it. So without that background knowledge, actually, you could think that the developers of this game predicted Kingdom Hearts having a Frozen world by Sora already singing Let It Go here. All right, off to the future. Next off, we're gonna go see the Viking in the land of never-ending snow. We're gonna have one stop in between at BB's place again. This is where we would rebrew our potions. However, since I not actually used any of them, I don't have to rebrew the potions. What I will have to do, however, is spend 2 of our mana to awaken Fina and Velvet's level 2 abilities, which will be coming in handy soon in making an entire gameplay segment a lot easier. As well as doing our new reroute. It's not really a reroute, it's a new idea that we've been thinking about for ages and never really, put down the time for it because no one was really actively running for a while. And then I said, hey, I got a marathon run. And then they were like, how about we do that now? And then we basically had a lot of discussion last week to actually work things out. It was great. So yeah, we're going to the land of never-ending snow, which, as you can see, isn't very snowy anymore. There isn't a lot going on here. Grabbing some more mana, second to last. We're gonna need one more. And then, yeah, we have a time travel crystal here. Now we're going into the present. In the present, we can't leave this place, and there's only one guy here. There's in the top right, there's the last Viking, the last living Viking. His name obviously is Olaf, because what else would his name be? And now we're going off to the Viking village, because the Vikings have another piece of the Magi key. So the thing basically is, yes, they're Vikings. They're the great people of the Vikings, and they're oh so great. And they're building a tunnel up here, and they're having a troll problem. And this wall doesn't have collision. And for them, the only real men are men who kill trolls. And they're about to hold a tournament. And only real men can hold the tournament, and some ancient Magi thingamajig is supposed to be the prize, so we assume it's the key and want to enter. However, as I just said, in their eyes, we have never killed trolls, so we are children in their eyes, and therefore not allowed to enter the tournament. And that's why we just got permission to now use this tunnel to actually go to the troll caverns, where we will become adults. But before that, we're gonna do another small detour over here to see the Guardian of Ice. Say hello to the Guardian of Ice. And the Guardian of Ice, now that Velvet is level 2, offers us her power. In exchange for another free mana, we can now level up Velvet to level 3 to get her summon ability. We're now going to be able to summon the Ice Guardian to our stat to do some massive AoE hits, which is going to be very much coming in handy in a few plays. Has a few downsides, and please don't die. That was kind of embarrassing. And it's still not quite routed out, but it's still very nice, it can be very helpful, and we're trying our best to make helpful. Hey! Skip the cutscene by jumping on the first frame of the screen. Nice. Very happy about that. Haven't been getting that a lot lately, so very happy I got that. So yeah, welcome to the Troll Caverns. Well, that's where the trolls live, and well, as I just said, in order to be accepted by the Vikings and being allowed to enter the tournament for the ancient Magi thingamajig, we gotta kill some trolls. Also do some platforming with dodging spiders, not falling into the stupid pits that instant kill me. Not getting hit too much and being too annoyed, yay. Alright, on this bridge now, there will be some voices. They're just gonna be like, oh, look at the pretty thing. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, it's so muscular. And Fina's just like, please help me. Please help me. Don't let them get me. And they're after Manos. But I'm the pretty one. Well, I'm not sure why Fina is upset that the trolls don't find her pretty, because, I mean, they're trolls. Why would she care if trolls find her pretty or not? But hey, girl problems, I guess. As I'm making my way through here and there, and I hate these things in specific because they throw these stupid rocks. These stupid rocks do a lot of damage. A lot of damage is very annoying. Also, I can't hit them while they're ducked. I can only hit them when they're attacking, which is very annoying. Level up! Yay! Level 20! Woohoo!
Just want to drop in here and say that Ulvind's shift has officially ended and I have taken over. My name is Textera and I'll be the host for the remainder of this game.
Hi, Tex.
Hello.
Hold the elevator! You're going up, so am I. Very advanced technology for trolls. I mean, they have elevators with elevator music. Wouldn't have expected that from some trolls. And I am on the completely wrong cycle for this, probably because of the death I took. To be fair though, hitting this cycle is always a bit of a pain. Kill that dude, jump down here, hope the spider goes down. Didn't get hit by my attack, wonderful. Not a big fan of my health, so I'm gonna play it safe and actually kill these guys. And now we're coming to the point that I hate the most. I'm probably gonna die a good couple times here because I absolutely hate the cycles in this segment and everything. Nearly died to the first spider already. As I said, I absolutely hate the cycles on this part. Get up. Get hit, thank you. Only one death. I'm quite surprised. Over here, over there, jumping over lava, because of course the troll caverns have lava, just like the sewers in the kingdom. Oh no, I'm getting chased by trolls. And we're at the end. Woo! Okay, so good troll caverns actually for my standards. More elevators! Ah, this one doesn't have elevator music, right? Alright, so we're at the end now, and we're now gonna be facing the big vicious troll, who is the leader of the trolls, who is the one who they brought Manos to. Say hello to big vicious troll. And yeah, she's just absolutely in love with Manos and she doesn't want to give him away. So we now gotta go and save Manos from the big vicious troll by jumping over rocks and climbing up ladders. Which is a concept that probably no one has ever done in a similar shape or form. It doesn't matter how much damage I get here, because before we go into the second phase I get another full heal. And now we fight the troll, and now's the point where usually the level 3 would be coming in very, very helpful. But as you can see, it takes a very long time to charge. It does about a third of the enemy's health bar. Has a very, very, very lengthy cooldown now. And there is random stuff that's constantly flying around my ears from the floor. So actually getting enough time to charge it up is quite hard. Where are you jumping to? Why are you jumping to the top? I hate when you jump to the top floor, because the top floor you can only reach through that one place here. Yes, stay on the second floor. Ouch. Die. Barely survived, Jesus Christ. Alright, Troll Caverns at least. To be fair, for my standards, this is probably the part where I usually have the most hiccups and the most deaths, etc. over the entire run. So for my standards, this went pretty well. So, we saved Menos, we killed some trolls, we're now men in the eyes of, or rather adults in the eyes of the Vikings. So we can now enter that tournament. Which is gonna be great, because, you know, Vikings, the warrior tribe, the legendary plunderers of the... I don't know, because I'm actually not that familiar with Viking lore out of memory right now. Sorry for every Viking enthusiast ever who probably could have gone ages on with this, but yeah. What kind of tournament do you think, chat, people on site, what kind of tournament are we gonna have with the Vikings? I mean, we've had Street Fighter before. Is it more Street Fighter? It could be more Street Fighter, to be fair. Let's go find out by signing up for the tournament. I don't want to hear the rules. And the tournament started! Oh my god, we barely made the first. Alright, let's go fight the Vikings in some fearsome duels. What is this? That's the fearsome Viking duels. Welcome to Bejeweled. We're looking for yellows, we're looking for reds, and we're looking for swords. That's the pieces that have the most value to us. Because we can use special attacks, and Menos' special attack is the best, and we need yellow and red pieces that we need to collect in order to use his special attack. If we make lines of 4... No. If we make lines of 4, we get an extra turn. I should have done that over there, whatever. I love this corner over here. God damn it, they started exactly what I wanted to do. More reds, more yellows. Not really anything around. Let's get some money instead. Money is also very important, so I can afford the armor after the tournament. Reds that are enclosed don't work. The swords don't work. God damn it. Gotta take the greens. There's some reds that I can take. That's another red group. Can use the ability now, and that actually should down here be enough. Yes, sir. That's the first battle done. Yay, the first Viking duel won. We gotta do 5 more of those. And then the boss fight. At least the music is good, right? And with that in mind, Tex, do you wanna speak some words while we're trying to beat Vikings at Bejeweled, which is very, very frustrating?
For sure. For example, do you like skateboards? Do you also like raccoons? Well then Tanuki Sunset is the game for you. Ride through aesthetically pleasing courses while performing radical tricks. Will you master the way of the board? Check out Tanuki Sunset on Stream, Nintendo eShop. Plus, if you donate a minimum of €10, you'll be entered for a chance to win a stream key.
I gotta say, these duels right now are absolutely torture because I'm absolutely not getting anything right now. Which is absolutely terrible. Hey, there's a red I can make. Don't steal my red, thank you. So yeah, reds, swords, and yellows. Reds and yellows are needed for to actually make the special attack. With Menos' special attack, as you've probably seen, we can blow up a 3x3 field to deal damage. Is there actually? No, there isn't. A sword will, per sword in the chain, do 2 damage. So if we do a free chain of damage, that's 6 damage, and there we're doing 4 damage. I can use Fina's ability here to get more reds. And then this one should be enough damage. Yep. Oh, the Viking fights, the Viking fights. They're always great. And the boss fight is even greater because they introduce a whole new piece on the board, which I absolutely hate because if I use them, then my abilities get frozen for a turn. If the boss uses it, it heals the boss. There's really just barely any reds or yellows. Oh, and he does the wall of ice. Great. Man, there really isn't much going on here, and that's absolutely tragic. There's no good pieces to be combined anywhere. And he steals my swords. God damn it. I aligned those swords for myself, not for you. I need more yellows. I need more reds. I need more anything. Actually, I can use Fina here right now to break this line to get the pieces. That's also dealing a bit of damage, so the wall was broken. And it's not enough yellows. I still need more yellows. Man, these duels right now are absolutely going to crap. Oh, 4-sword chain. Nice. Still no yellows. More reds. Give me some yellows in there. No. Oh, there's a yellow. There's a yellow. I can use yellows. Yay. And I know the perfect spot to blow it up with a lot of reds and a few swords. And that's not enough damage. But that doesn't matter because I can attack again. My other problem is that sometimes, you know, Menace's attack is the strongest one, but the attack from the girls can also be very useful. Fina can just blow up an entire line and then deal damage for certains, and for every green that was in the line that we get healed, which can be very, very helpful. Velvet's ability, if I use it, will just deal a flat 10 damage and freeze the enemy from being able to use their abilities for a turn. Menace's ability is by far the one that deals the most damage, and therefore is usually the one that I try to build whenever I can. But as I said, and I often enough also just neglect that the others even exist, which sometimes loses me a lot of time. 2 more and the boss. We're nearly done with Bejeweled. And then we're gonna come up to a reference that I swear to God, if anyone would predict that this is gonna happen without having played the game before, props to that person. Ooh, nice one. Need a lot more reds. Wow, I have a ton of yellows. These don't... Oh, I have an extra turn. Nice. Perfect. He's down to 8 health. That's great. Next turn I can Menos that corner and he's done. Last two fights. Barely any reds, barely any yellows. There's some swords. Thor. Goddammit, he stole my yellows. I had that one inside. No, that one doesn't work. That one also doesn't work. Goddammit, not enough reds down here. These matches right now are just insanely annoying. Don't steal my reds. God damn it. These new reds up here. Okay, time for a lot of damage. screw it, I'm aiming for Velvet for the win now. Oh, no swords. Any free sword? Nope. Alright, Velvet next turn is win. Very annoying fight. He definitely didn't want to go down. Alright, we beat 6. We can now fight the leader of the Vikings. Let's go. And there's nothing in the leader's house. There's just a snowman. Oh well, let's spend the next 5 minutes for story exhibition, which actually would be about 5 minutes because that's a lot they talk about here, except for thank you instant text. The base idea is she tells us about a book, where she found it, what it does, etc., etc. And that it's probably the case why the Vikings are extinguished. And then suddenly we hear some Z's, and Fina's like, hey, it's a lot of story exposition, but you can't fall asleep. And then we hear more Z's, and it's the snowman that does the Z's. The snowman is speaking, the snowman is alive, and the snowman's name is Jon Snow. Because of course the snowman's name is Jon Snow. Can I please do the right inputs? All right. Boss fight against Jon Snow. Let's see what he can do. Let's see what I can do. Can I stop pressing the wrong buttons? The controls for this is sometimes just so confusing. Actually, let me do that instead. That's a lot of swords there. More reds, more yellows. And yeah, there's now these ice clumps, as I said. If I make a line with them, they will prevent me from doing stuff, and if he does a line that heals them. More reds, more yellows, more swords. Don't... God damn it. Let's... You are hearing, we are hearing it, at least I am. I'm not sure if it's on stream, but if I can hear it, it's probably on stream. Health. 23 health. That saw the reds too late. Come on. Yes, that's another menace attack, and then after that I can do a Velvet, and that should be the fight. Let's go! We defeated Jon Snow! Yay! We won the Viking tournament, and he gives us a book! That is not the key piece that we were looking for. God damn it! So now we doing more. We being like, that's the book. That's not the key piece. Why the heck is it the book? God damn it! Where we got like, supposed to get the key piece, but we also gotta give it to the man who usually gave it to me. And then Jon Snow's just like, I don't know what you guys are yabbling about. And then Fina's just like, you know nothing, Jon Snow. And it's the greatest reference of ever. Who would have expected Game of Thrones in my indie RPG? And hey, it's the announcer from the Colosseum from right at the start of the game, and I'm supposed to give him the book because he's supposed to bring the book to the city, and then Velvet finds it or something like that, and he gives me something in return, and it's a random rock he found, and it's the key piece that we were looking for. Yay! And we're done with the Vikings. Now we're gonna look for the Viking armor. We're gonna buy as much as I can. I hope I can afford both pieces. If not, it's not the end of the world. We cannot afford both pieces, but that's fine. It's kind of sad though, being 30 gold off. That's barely anything. I can't even sell anything for that because I don't have anything to sell. That's actually sad that I'm 30 gold away. But oh well, whatever. So yeah, we got the Viking fragment. With that, we now have 2 of the 5 fragments for the Magi key. We still need 3 more. So what are we about to do next? What are we supposed to do next? Well, we already prepared everything for Demonia, so we might as well go there now for the longest segment of the run. we're gonna enjoy a very particular gameplay style for roughly an hour, and that means also I just noticed my notes went out again, and I also noticed that I haven't scrolled them in forever, and arg, I need my notes for this part, so please notes. I mean, for most of the fights I can do myself by now, but I still very much would like... Oh god, they're terrible. The visibility on my phone for them is absolutely terrible, but it's still gonna have to do, I guess. Yeah, the first few fights I'm aware of. Those I know by heart. I mainly just need the third one. There it is. All right, yeah, Demonia. Oh no, it turns out the Magus has betrayed the Empire, and he's now out here to slaughter the last demons and then erect his own empire on these lands. And a lot of the army troops have been run over to him, and oh no, whatever shall we do? And Dalkin is very, very desperate because, well, he barely has any soldiers with him, while the Magus has a literal army. But he can't wait for reinforcements because, you know, the Magus must be stopped, and he can't be allowed to have planning time, etc., etc. So yeah, we're just now offering him to team up, to help him. Because we already know from the history books that, well, his plan works out in the end, but he loses thousands of lives for his reckless behavior in this war. So we just show him that we have the Imperial Medal. It means that the Emperor trusts us, and the Emperor sent us to team up with him, despite having the Prince of the Demons with us. And now there's enemy troops there, and now we're having fun. Because now we're playing Fire Emblem for an hour. Alright, everyone has a special attack, and that's already a terrible start because I pressed the wrong button, but it's gonna be fine. Menos' special in this fight isn't as important. So yeah, the different characters have different abilities. Kuro is mainly just an absolute unit of a tank with just very strong normal attacks. Menos has a jump attack that does actually ridiculous amounts of damage. Fina can do wind attacks. Velvet can do this, which freezes enemies and prevents them from being able to do counter attacks. Yeah, I didn't charge, so I might as well attack. And you charge to level 2 to get a stronger attack. And the counter should kill, very nice. And now please don't low roll. Thank you. First fight done, yay! We've defeated the troops. The thingamajig troops. And then he's just like, hey, there's a camp here. We can, you know, hire and pay more soldiers from here. And so we buy a recruit because it's the only thing we can afford. And because he won't let us progress if we don't. So hey, there's the Magus and one of his lieutenants. There's like, how are they already here and fighting? Go stop them. And now we're just being like, okay, what can we do? Well, Fina can heal, Velvet can freeze, Menace can smash, Dalkin has an AoE protect. What can Kuro do? And then Kuro's just ... and then they're just like, Kuro can hack and slash. You gotta admit that has worked pretty well for him in the past. So now we're setting up again. We're charging in. We're not going to protect. We're going to charge also with you. And the recruit is literally just going to go back. What the what? Say the line with me, chat. That never happened before. What is this? I've literally never seen this. He's stuck in a wall. He's not supposed... Why is he there? Why is there another recruit there? That's not... Ah! Ah! I've never seen that before, legitimately. Probably accidentally bought like a second one with instant text or something like that. That's the best explanation I have. Because the text was so quickly, it just gave me a second and I didn't know where to put it because it knows I can't afford it, or I don't know. Whatever. Luckily the game auto-saves pretty frequently, so it's a very minor time loss. Alright, moving on again, this time without any issues hopefully. Up front, charge. Up front, charge. Up front, wait. Up front, charge. And you go back and wait. Hey, we didn't get the second one this time, that bugged me. Alright. So, for this one, the archers are the main annoyance. We want to try to get rid of them as soon as possible. The recruits aren't really a hindrance. As you can see, they barely do any damage. And with the counterattacks, we almost kill them already. I'm very annoyed that the archers on the bottom didn't move further up. So that's going to be interesting for me to turn. That's definitely going to be the move because, bam. You know what? You go after the archer. You can slash over there. Didn't kill the second one. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna save you another turn. Take out another archer. So the sad thing is the enemy movement here is random. Obviously, if we do the same thing every time, they're more likely to do similar-ish moves. But still, most of the enemies are still unpredictable. However, we basically have a how-to for the first few turns that we are gonna try to follow. Depending on how well they follow. And yeah, that's absolutely terrible. I don't think I can actually hit them. Yeah, no, I can at least do this to get those. And I can kill the archer with you. Then you can hit into the lieutenant. I'm pretty not sure I can take out the remaining guys here with the girls. At worst case with the counterattacks. Hey, that actually worked. Nice. The next turn, the lieutenant should go down. And then that's that. Ooh, nice crit in the end. Unfortunate that that nice crit in the end is literally worthless. Also, to be fair though, there is one good thing about that weird bug that happened. Gotta be careful here. If I skip the text boxes too fast with instant text, I have soft lock. Usually there's a bug that occurs around here that removes my my UI. The main thing being like my health bar on the top left would be disappeared. Would disappear, which is very annoying. And oh no, demons! They surrounded us. It's an ambush. But you know, we have their prince with us, so surely you know we're on their side. And they're just like, aren't you the one who led the Magus to the camp? You're a traitor. You were the reason your father is dead. Kill them all. We sadly will not be able to convince them otherwise, so we'll have to fight our way through them and kill them ourselves. A very sad story, but also this is where we're gonna start making use of Dalkin's protect attack. The premise of it is very simple. You see every field around him has now a shield. Every person that gets attacked will instead the damage will instead go to Dalkin and very reduced to Dalkin. So we're now just gonna stay in formation for a turn or two while we charge up our special attacks. The recruit blocking in the archer on the left for him to not be able to get out and killing him. And we're just gonna stay here, charge our special attacks, and then just blast them all in the next turn. Hopefully killing quite a lot of them with it. Don't really like the rolls of that archer. There's a good chance the archer will, in fact, the recruit will not kill the archer next turn, which would be annoying. Then again, Metal should be able to hit over there still. Yes, come all nice and close. Good little demons. Okay, not quite happy about certain movements here. That should work out in the end. All right, which order do I do things? First of all, you please, thank you, don't low roll. Velvet. If you do it down, how many does that hit? That doesn't hit as many as I'd like it would hit. If I move you over here, that will hold them. Yep, that's definitely the better call here. Then Menos with a level 2 is just massive AoE for a lot of chipping damage. Over here, attack that guy. Over there, slash down. Kill the archer. Okay, that's still quite a lot of life. I'm not quite happy with that, how that turned out. Counter should be able to take out most of the close combatants right now, but with the archers being as spread as they are, I might need 2 more turns to actually finish this, which I'm not happy about. Nice crit. And again, bulking that one, crow that one, the archer can go and... Yeah, actually, no, it should be fine. Or maybe not. Actually, Manos reaches as well. Kill. Alright. Quite annoying ambush, but it worked out in the end. Next level. The ambush. Or the bridge. The ambush was the other one. This is the bridge. As you can see, the bridge is pretty well guarded. However, there is a way on the top of the screen to actually go around and back attack them. However, it is actually a disadvantage if we back attack them. So we're just gonna go straight. Falcon being like, look around, there may be a better way. But the other thing is, it's just like the 4 archers in the back or the 4 archers in the front. It doesn't really make a difference. Some of them would be cut off in a way that I wouldn't like. And with everyone bunching up on this side, it's just going to be better for us. Again, the recruit is basically worthless for this fight. Yes. Move up there. All nice in formation. Kuro getting a bit lower than I'd like. If Kuro dies, it's an instant game over, so we definitely want to prevent that from happening. Sadly, didn't die, unfortunate. Better. You're gonna still save for another turn. Charge to level 2. You can kill the recruit. Not a fan of that archer running away. Alright, Fina, heal Kuro first of all, because you're definitely too low. 28, 26. Should be able to kill. Barely. Nice. Should be taking out all the archers, except for the one that cowardly ran to the side. Unfortunately. Nope, can't even reach that from here, so I'm gonna put there. You're gonna charge, you're gonna wait. Kill the archer. 3, so he doesn't counterattack. Hope that kills. Definitely, very nice. Alright, you can slash down for that ship damage. You can go down there and hit him. And that I actually didn't even need to do, because Dolphin just kills, but I actually kill with the archer because they should be doing more damage. Okay. Bridge done. Which is great. Alright, which was next? Third to last level, which now actually is the ambush. Lieutenant, you will take this army and march until our enemies are defeated. You will not stop under any circumstances. Understand? Oh no, I need to go to the toilet. Company, halt! I have some urgent business in these bushes over there. He got very far with marching until the enemy was destroyed, aka us. And yeah, this level is a little bit more specific because we can actually do 3 different approaches into it. We can go through the first, the second, or the third entrance. We're gonna take the second. We're gonna upgrade to have more archers. And then we're gonna take the middle path to take out that group of archers in specific first, which hopefully will not get any low rolls. And while we do more of the amazing turn-based combat that I actually love, even if it's going on for as long as it does, I really, really enjoy this part of the game, to be fair. Especially with the reward of the final boss, I'm very, very much liking this. And I'm always happy to be here for this. But while we do this, I have a message on the screen here. Tex, feel free to take it away.
You're not wrong. We have 10 euros from Ugyu saying party members clipping into a wall was not what I expected in a game like this. Good morning, friends, and good luck, HabKeineName.
I mean, as I said, that literally never happened before. That party member didn't even have any business being there, so yeah, I was very surprised myself that happened. Also, thank you very much for the donation. Alright, the setup for this one is a bit more specific because we want to try to get certain things to do here. We position the archers that way and then Kuro down there in that specific spot in order to hope to pull the attention of the recruits onto Kuro and away from the archers. Now we put Dalkin there so all the soldiers would go after him, with the soldiers and the archers being able to dish out some actual massive damage here, and they will actually fully surround him now, which will be helpful for us when we actually just be able to hit all of them next turn. But yeah, the last 3 levels are definitely on the more technical-sided parts. Alright, taking out recruit. I should have aimed for one further back, but whatever. Taking out recruit. Putting you over there just so they won't go after you. You freeze the soldiers. Something in my throat, not nice. You take out one of the soldiers. You kill another one of the soldiers. Very, very nice. You charge once more. You charge once more. Alright, the recruits should be fine. They definitely should go after Kuro instead of the archers. The soldiers are nicely positioned. Interesting that riposte killed. Wasn't sure it would. Didn't think it would. And oh, they're positioning so nicely. Oh, they're lining up all so nicely. The complete right side is like insanely great positioned right now, and I'm in love with it. Because now I can do this. And after that, I can't do this, sad. Also, one of them survived with literal 1 HP, goddammit. I feel like smashing on the left side might be worth more here in this point. Can you come close enough to actually get them? Yes. Not 100% sure that was a good move to put Menace down here, but it'll pay off one way or another. Forward and charge, and you all get in position to destroy the lieutenant. Alright, let's actually double check the right side before I do anything else. That did not kill, that will kill, however. I'm pretty darn sure he won't survive another turn, so I'm gonna play it safe and heal him. Unlike Fire Emblem, luckily enough, if a party member dies here, they aren't permadead. They will only lose, they will only be dead for the rest of the combat and be back during the next battle. Still, especially the actual characters usually go down with a little monologue. So not having to see that is definitely preferred. Alright, let's see. The very left archer will take the lieutenant now, and then I still have the other two archers to actually take out the knight. A paladin. Could be good enough. Alright then, 2 more levels. Yay! Nearly done with this part. But the next one is the worst one. Or, relatively speaking, this one is the worst one, though the last one has potential to be even worse. So for this one, the Magus sends his mages out, and the lieutenant is disgusted by having to by being supposed to fight alongside guys in bathrobes. So he just runs off. The mages are incredibly annoying. However, they are luckily at least also very weak. Get one more archer. If you haven't noticed by now, by the way, archers are amazing. Archers are great. They are super strong. They are very, very nice. All right, what's the positioning? It is exactly under it. So that would mean... to the front. To the middle. To the front. So yeah, the mages are insanely annoying. They are very weak. They will most likely go down from one attack from anyone, which is the good part, the good news. The bad news, however, is that they have a very powerful long-range attack because they can cast Fireball, and Fireball will hit in a 3x3 radius. Also, they have these catapults behind the defensives in the top and the bottom, which are very, very annoying to deal with at times. So let's hope I'll actually get lucky and be able to take them out both. Because I can low roll and not take them out. Just like that. And I even sacrificed one of my archers for that. That's not good. Actually, I am one too low. God damn it. Whatever. It'll work out. 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 Everything's fine. It'll work out in the end. I completely messed up the setup for this phase, but it'll work out. Wait, no, they are supposed to be. It looks very... Why does it look so different right now on the map than what I have here? Yeah, that is weird. So yeah, Delkin once again protecting. I really hope he doesn't do exactly that. Unlucky. As the catapult runs away. This is gonna be very annoying. This one's gonna be fun now. Let's see. Can I move? Yes, I can. Okay, let's see where this goes. Let's hope the catapult moves in, so I can take it down with the archer next turn. One of the mages actually also went to the top half, which is also very annoying, but not the end of the world. God damn it, that's not the moving in that I meant. However, that should work. Yeah, that should work. Aha! Alright, that archer is gonna stay up there to take care of the mage. You're gonna take care of the archer. Fina and Velvet are coming over to prepare to special attack down the catapults. While Dulcan and Menos prepare to take care of the rider. Good thing about the riders is at least they have very, very strong movement, but they're very frail. I'm kind of surprised that mage doesn't see Kuro there, and I'm very happy for it though, because that would have hurt. Okay, so you can't go there to do that. That's sad. Velvet's attack is definitely not gonna be enough. Yeah. But that should take care of the catapults at least. Okay, good. And I can... actually, let's... This instead. Charge the 2. Let's hope that should be out of range. I'm actually not sure. And it isn't. Ah, god damn it. Oh, that's annoying. Losing that archer is very annoying. Can you hit him from there? Okay, at least that's working. That's at least something. Okay, good. Everything worked out in the end. Kind of scary late, but it worked out in the end. Definitely had much cleaner fights here before. But hey, in the end, only the victory counts. Off to the final level. Now we're facing off against the Grand Magus himself and his 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Except they lost their horses. They're now the 4 infantrymen of the apocalypse. Though that doesn't have to... That's nice a ring to it, to be fair. So yeah, the good thing about this one is the only target is to kill the Magus. If we can kill the Magus, then we win. However, the troops in here sometimes at least seem to be a little bit random with what he has and where. And the other thing is the Grand Magus has a few attacks up its sleeve that will be very annoying to deal with. However, can be very easily cheesed by simply placing Kuro in the backline and not using him this fight. Because the Magus knows long-range fireball. Alright, what do we have? 2 riders, 2 archers, 2 mages. Not happy about that. 1 mage alone on that side is already pain enough. 2 mages is going to be fun to deal with. Yeah, as I said, he has a long range that always targets next to Kuro, takes 1 turn, and then will obliterate everything in a 3x3 radius around that area. Luckily, though, as I said, that attack usually aims for Kuro. And is therefore very easy to avoid. Alright, mages, move well, please. Move well, please. Not a fan of that archer movement already. Also hoping the mage will slowly come towards us and not run away from us. Because, you know, if he comes closer, we can kill him faster. Yeah, Dalkin is gonna hurt, but I knew that. And that's why I set it up this way, and that works. That should work, at least. Yep. Very nice. Alright, come on, mate. Bit more left. Bit more left. No, not right. I said left. Oh, summon eternal flame. Okay. Of course you low roll, because why wouldn't you? Yeah, this isn't looking nice. With the with the Magus having gone so far to the right, that is not looking very nice. Might be very hard to get to him now. Okay, Fina up there. Alright, you're already on slash. Yeah, whatever. Actually, I should have let an archer do that, whatever. You up there. Protect as a pinata. And this one is tricky right now. This one is very tricky right now. Gonna have to hope for a good next turn, and it might be over next turn if he moves well, but it could very well be bad. So let's see what he does. And in the meantime, Tex, you want attention.
Yes, because we are the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering, a dedicated organization focused on hosting marathons within the Benelux region. Currently, we are excited to be live streaming our annual event from Hotel Asteria Venray, the Netherlands. And we are raising money for Mind, which is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues. Mind strives to provide support to individuals and families facing mental health challenges. And all of your donations will go to Mind.
Not nice, not nice, not nice. Oh wait, you don't have your special charged either. Great, great, I love that. Yeah, this is not gonna work out in the end, is it? God damn it, that's not enough range. That's gonna hurt. That's absolutely gonna hurt. Oh god. He's gonna aim for the archer. That's probably gonna heavily damage these two. The archer is definitely dead. That is not great. Yeah, the positioning of the archer being so far right really made it difficult. And this now could be a death sentence. Oh, their life only Menace dead. Which is bad because I really needed Menace's smash, but it should be fine now as I can just now forward the archers and shoot the Magus to death. Die. Terrible battle. But we're done with Fire Emblem. And we're coming up to my favorite boss fight in the entire game now, at least after this. After he was trolling me so hardcore, we're now gonna have a lot of fun again. And then, yeah, after that we have... Or what do we have after that? We have the prep for the Sylph Forest. We're gonna finally do what Captain Goldie Roberts told us forever ago. And find the woman he loves and give her the love letter. Also, oh yeah, apparently Magi created the demons. Demons are artificial. Their entire culture is a lie. Menace is having a breakdown. Yay! And the only one who really cares is Velvet. While the others are just like, oh well, let him have a mental breakdown. Which is like the one big interaction these two characters have. While Fina and Kerr literally just turn away and ignore him. Because they don't know what to say, and meanwhile Velvet is there to get him back up on his feet. And then we have my favorite boss battle in a moment, and I can't wait, because it's another thing that I assume no one would ever have expected. And I'm hoping the only one in the room who is actually interested right now in watching, who knows what's happening, is Tex, because I told him yesterday. And I'm really looking forward to it. All right, breakdown avoided. The Magus is still hiding in here, and we gotta finish him off. And there we go to the boss battle. And that's a very interesting looking place with the arrows and such, and the lines, and what's going on. And oh well, we're gonna go for the final battle now because we're playing DDR. Enjoy the music. Best song of the game, in my opinion. In terms of what kind of battle that is, well, you can see there's a shield in front of him. That is currently getting weakened by the fireballs, and then, well, the last few will go up there to kill him. And down goes the Magus. The evil Magus is defeated. His troops destroyed. His plan of world domination has been frauded. And he just does a Obi-Wan and disappears. So now we could grab a key in his ropes that will lead us to, his hideout, where we could do more DDR levels. But considering that I'm looking at the timer, the run is actually going a lot worse than anticipated. We're not even going to pick it up because I don't think I will be needing time to fill up. For context, just like a week ago, I got a new PB that was a 440, and I was already afraid of going massively underestimate this run. But yeah, the run's been going bad enough that that probably won't be necessary. Anyways, we finished with Demonia, which is great. So yeah, as I said, we're gonna do setup. We now have 3 of the 5 key pieces to delete the nuke. In case people forgot already why we're doing all this, we need to find key pieces to delete the nuke from the timeline. Because that's what heroes do. And I hate traveling along these places because many of these literally can't be traversed while on the flying machine. Okay, so we need to go to the village. Because when we were back in Sylph Forest, where we met Mario and Ryu and Bomberman and Sora, they told us that only sylphs have the power to actually traverse it. Any non-sylph about to go in there, and they'll never come out of the forest ever again. And it turns out that Sylphie is related to some sylphs. And now we're just trying to find them because we need the sylph cheer to get that. Also, hey, we found the love of Captain Goldie Roberts, the most amazing woman in ever, and we'll give her the love letter. And she thinks the love letter is from us, and that's why she's gonna tell all her friends that Captain Roberts is a young fella with red hair and goggles, and she gave us her Tinder profile. Because obviously in a world like this, they'd have Tinder. And now we're going to Captain Roberts and give him the Tinder profile so he can finally be together with his beloved. And then he's just going to be like, well, people, you see, I've been fawning over her for so long that I forgot where I put my treasure. Here, have this pirate flag again instead. Which is going to be more useful for us. And then he's ending with the words, I'm gonna retire now. And I'm gonna tell everyone that whoever finds my treasure will be the new king of the pirates. The legendary treasure of Pirate King Goldie Roberts. That treasure was the One Piece, and it's somewhere on the Grand Line. And with that, if you want to know what this treasure is, you can actually find this treasure, and you will know what the One Piece is. I know it. I will not tell it to you. Tell you to because it's an optional piece of content that we're not going to be doing in this any % run. And because of that, buy the game, play the game, love the game. It's amazing. You're literally missing so much slapstick comedy in this because, you know, we can't show it because gotta skip the dialogue to go fast. And I'm gonna say I'm not allowed to get to the airship because I land in water. I can just highly, for every indie fan, for every Final Fantasy, Zelda, Dragon Ball, whatever fan, this is a great game. Anyway, moving on, we're going to go into another gameplay segment that we haven't seen yet. We're gonna go into Beat 'em Up. Welcome to Streets of Rage, where we're gonna beat up the pirates now, because yay, pirates. They are guarding another piece of the key that we're looking for, and yeah, we're gonna kill the pirates. Yay! In a Streets of Rage-like beat 'em up. Which is actually a very funny story. And a little plug also to the other events, because also love BSG is amazing, but also a little plug to other events. Was it last year or was it 2 years ago? I'm not even sure anymore. I found out that there is a event out there that is called Speedrunner. The idea of that event is that people submit runs, and then they get 2 months time to learn another person's run from another person who submitted their run. And funnily enough, I participated in that a couple of years ago, and I was then allowed to actually run proper Streets of Rage. Well, it was fun to me because I've never really played Streets of Rage. I've only heard of Streets of Rage due to my viewers referencing it when I was doing this gameplay mode. And now I'm finally unlocking our final attack. Spin kick! And just like in the Street Fighter segment, the spin kick is overpowered. We're gonna try to use nothing really else. And new enemies. Say hello to the Jackie Chans. And I know how to deal with my Jackie Chans. And now they gonna meet their maker. Bye, Jackie Chans. And level up. Yay, I love level ups. And now we beat the Jackie Chans. Let's move on. And enjoy the hype music while I beat more people and by listening to the amazing Textera's voice who can pluck more things.
Heck yeah, brother. Support our event for free with your Twitch Prime Gaming subscription to unlock exclusive emotes and show your support, now featuring a bunch of new emotes. And check out more on-site speedrunning events from our partners. UKSG Blue 2024 in Glasgow, Scotland on October 12th to 13th, and NSG Fall 2024 in Geerdrum, Norway from September 20th until 22nd. If you're looking for more speedrunning content, please go check them out.
That was a very annoying Jackie Chan. Moving on, should be coming up to the next enemy type soon. I mean, we now have the Rowdies that's, you know, running around with chains, having some high kicks. They're not really the most annoying ones here. Oh, they can definitely be though. Come on, you're still at that? Red caps again. This music is awesome and it's so funny. Now let's sing together through the soundtrack. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. All I know that is that I gotta kick Pirate Bot. Alright, time for more new enemies. These ones I like to call the Schwarzeneggers, because if I stop talking and you can actually listen what kind of sounds they make, they sound very Schwarzenegger-y. More Rowdies. And yeah, the Schwarzeneggers are the last enemy type. We only have like 2 or 3 more brawls and then we're off to the boss, and then we gotta get off of the island. Tex, you still want to take some more? Doesn't hear me. That's fine. He's busy talking with other people. Oh yeah, by the way, we have a special attack here. The only one that we can use, Menos. And the other special attacks will not be are not available. Oh, come on, you're literally stuck on there, really? Screw you. There. Die. Can you please just thank you? Alright, should be 2 more Jackie Chans, which will be very easy to deal with again, because they're very weak to me, literally just standing in place, jump kicking. At least if I keep them on cycle, which I didn't, and now they're becoming annoying. Go. Followed up by 2 more Schwarzeneggers, and then we're off to the boss. Alright, and off to the boss. So, we're fighting the pirates, right? Remember the fearless pirates of the bay? You know, you remember Biggs, Wedge, Kenny, and the 2 unnamed ones? Well, they're pirates, and they're back. So, let's say hello again to Biggs, Wedge. Kenny isn't here. Kenny had an accident. And the 2 unnamed ones. Doing their usual war cry, and they're just like, oh my god, it's those guys again. Petition for a meeting, petition granted, and they run away. And then the captain shows up. Say hello to Captain Ababa with his glorious moustache, and he immediately suplexes me, which I do not approve of. God damn it. I don't like being suplexed. But I do like when he's trying to suplex me and instead just stammers against the wall and gets staggered. Come on, how? Why? What? Am I actually about to... What the... I can't lose to Captain Ababa. I am about to lose to Captain Ababa, though. Why am I losing to Captain Ababa? I could use my potions, but nope. But I don't want to use my potions because I want to have both potions available for the final boss, and that is my yeah, that is a boss death. That hasn't happened in a while. That the captain just was so mean to me with his suplexes. And the captain is down. Nice. Give me the magic key. Give me the magic key piece. Yay. Fragment of fire. And now that it's removed, the volcano that's on the island starts erupting. Escape sequence. Yeah, this escape sequence is a little very annoying because very few enemies that like to get pushed off the screen, and then I have to wait forever for them to come back onto the screen. It definitely can be a pain. Also, why do these pirates have nothing better to do on an island where currently a volcano is erupting than, you know, attacking the one intruder? Like, shouldn't they be running away as well? But I guess pirate honor and this stuff. Yes, love it when I get stuck in a loop there. Oh, it wasn't a second wave here, okay. Definitely remember there being a second wave there, but Alright, last group of pirates and we're off the island. And I missed absolutely everyone with that. A few more rowdies. Wouldn't mind another experience drop to actually get that level up that I'm so close to. Thank you very much. Alright, that's Schwarzenegger and we're done. And we're done with the pirate segment. Let's get out of here. Alright, pirates dealt with. Very happy. Now we're only missing one last fragment of the Magi key. And then we can finally delete that stupid nuke from the timeline. So it's time for the second to last dungeon. But before that, we gotta make a small detour to this place where we rendezvoused to meet with the spirit of of Fina's grandmother, who was indeed a sylph, which is the reason why she has her magic powers. And after that, there is an item on the ground that I have to pick up. There is a possibility that I do not pick up this item, and then I travel to the opposite side of the world, and then I realize I didn't pick up the item, and then I gotta travel back. Which definitely has happened to me way too many times, so just pick up the item after the cutscene ends. It's that simple. Yay! Sylph tier. And yeah, with that item, we're now able to enter Sylph Forest to there obtain the final magic key fragment. And as we make our way into the forest, we're gonna say hello one more time to Sora, Bomberman, Link, Ryu, and Mario. And then we're gonna get into the forest. All right, let's see. There's a few tricks that I've learned recently. Let's see if I can still put them together. I also tend to easily get lost in this place, so let's hope I don't do that today. I needed the level 2 for that, not level 1. Worked. So there is a lot of puzzles in this segment. There is time travel in this segment, and the main thing with this segment is basically just, yeah, you can time travel here between all 3 zones, and then there's these guardians there that will absolutely murder you when you go in front of them, and then there's these shadowy figures as seen there on the left there, that will in all 4 directions absolutely murder you if you get into their field of vision. And you gotta avoid getting into contact with them because there are instant killers. So we moving around the tree thingies, who in the future absolutely will be asleep and won't be able to harm us. We will move them around in a way that they block the vision from the shadowy thingies, in a way that we're now able then to pass and progress. We'll later also be given the ability to actually fight those things, but we really will not be making too much use of that, because all we get for fighting them is an optional thing for killing all of them. And we really do not care for optional things, because, well, any percent. Stomp the mushroom. Stomp the mushroom. Stomp the mushroom. And stomp the mushroom. I love mushroom stomping. Next I'll be needing velvet. Of course. At least they unfreeze fast. Minnows. All right. Don't screw me over. Thank you. And that's the halfway point of Sylph Forest, where I'll be finding the guardian of the key fragment. And who would it be in a Sylph Forest other than the Yoda tree? Say hello to the Yoda tree. Hi, Yoda tree. But he's ill. He's very sick. Luckily, if we give him the Sylph tier that we brought in, that will cure him. He's been poisoned by the stupid shadowy figures that make our life living hell. But also, for the very keen of you, every path that we took behind us has been locked behind us. So now we have our last key fragment. We have the key completed, however, we're kind of stuck. And we'll now have to do more big detours in order to get around. And back to the exit. So more puzzle solving. Yay! Starting off with this one. Walk next to the tomato. Cut the bushes. Hey, listen! It's Navi! And Navi is now gonna help us get out of there. Say hi to Navi. Hi, Navi. It's spelled with a W, by the way. It's totally original. It's totally not the exact same. And Navi has the special ability that she can talk to the forest thingies here, and can therefore basically just tell them to attack and kill those things for us. And everything that is in our way. Alright, time for the skill shot. I haven't... Wow. How the heck did one of them survive? I've never seen that one before. Doesn't really matter. Let's see if I can hit the skill shot. I get one try, and that was not it. Sadly, he moved 2 steps backwards, which is what I wanted to not get. There is a certain angle that you can hit there that he moves to the left, which allows you to skip a few time travel segments here. Unfortunately, did not hit that angle, and therefore have to do everything the old-fashioned way. It is a very hard angle to hit. Come on, faster. Nope. Wait for the tomato. Gotta destroy the tomato. If I don't destroy the tomato, I'll be stuck. Thank you. Back to the past. To the future. Then you go left. And you go left. And no, it was the top path. And you go left. And now that everyone is on left, I can make my way through with Navi to get the last one out of the way that blocks my way. So I will need Fina's attack first to cut down a bush. And with that, we're done. You to the right, and we're done. We can now go here, destroy the tree, make a bridge out of that tree, and then we can... we're back at the entrance. Just gotta go back in the present time zone to be able to leave. Which is the teleporter right here. And with that, we have the second to last dungeon done. And with that, we have the key done. So what we have to do now, as a heads up, by the way, for tech, or in case they want to make sure the next runner is there to give an estimate, we have about a 10-15 minute side scroller coming, and after that a 5-minute boss, probably about another 5 minutes of cutscene in between. So probably about 20 to 25 minutes until I'm done. I'm definitely gonna come in underestimate. Unless I die to the final boss 5 times, which my final split is not named Please Don't Kill Me for a reason. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, we have all pieces of the key now. Yay, which means we can now go back to Ceres, give her the pieces, and we can now then delete the nasty nuke out of the game. By the way, people, if you were here to start, remember I said I got 2 breaks in this run, one like 10-15 minutes before the end and one right at the start? Well, it's time for my last break. Because to be fair, the one in the middle didn't really count, considering I needed someone else to hold down a button for me. But yeah, we're closing in towards the end, as we're having the final cutscenes for this. So what's gonna happen now is basically, as we said, we're gonna reassemble the key, use it to delete the nuke from the timeline. And for that, it is as if the nuke never had existed in the first place. Which also now has a side effect that we didn't consider, which we also weren't afraid of, that, you know, the machine basically sucked out most of Ceres' powers. So with the machine never existing, she gets all her powers back. And what is she gonna decide to do with her newfound superpowers? Well, she's planning to destroy time itself. Plot twist! The mysterious character that helps us is in secret the antagonist. Yeah, she's gonna try to destroy time itself because time is the problem of all being. That kind of humbug. But yeah, before that, as I said, the nuke got deleted from time. It is as if it never exploded, and therefore the rest of the world that blew up is repaired. It's nice to see the world as a whole again. And yeah, as I said, Sarah's now will reveal her plans that she's here to now destroy time itself because it's the problems of all being. And we as the heroes, of course, and the only ones with the slightest chance in stopping her, will obviously rise up to the challenge. A lot of star exposition. And yeah, what I can also say already, Tex, make sure your throat is properly watered, because when I say 10 to 15 minute side scroller, I mean 10 to 15 minutes of side scroller that can't really be sped up. That I might be able to get a little bit here, so you'll have plenty of time to fill a lot. While literally all I'm doing is just going to be playing the game and jamming to the music, because that's all I'm going to be good for, because I hate the side-scroller segment. So you're going to have to do a lot of entertainment to do there.
I'll try.
I mean, with Tex's wonderful voice in general, I'm pretty sure the audience will be happy at least. So yeah, with the powers restored, Ceres now awakened the Elder Guardian. Who was created by the Magi to suppress the anomaly. Because in the anomaly they also stored where they invented time, because the Magi were actually the ones who invented time. And yeah, look at that beautiful Guardian flying through the air. And we're gonna be cruising alongside him for a while in a moment. It'll be fun. Whoops, didn't mean to enter again. Oh, that does keep happening, and I hate it every time. Alright. So the Guardian, in and of itself, to explain a few things, as I said, side-scroller, unskippable. The controls on here are a little bit wonky, because we'll be keeping our airship, we'll be able to do our fire attacks, we'll also be able to get off our airship and still do the same attack. There's, as you can see, a lot of holes in the ground where I can fall into my death. And there is a slight bug that might cause some issues down the line. Because since it's literally just a side-scroller, I barely have anything to do. I obviously want to kill as many enemies as possible to get some final level-ups in order to, you know, get a little bit of a strength boost for the final boss fight that is coming up right after we finish this side-scroller. And there is a slight bug with the dismounting and mounting of the airship. Because when I level up and I want to close the text box for the level up, I do it with the exact same button that I dismount. And it will, for whatever reason, even though I clearly did the input to close the level up, it will still count as an input to dismount. And if I do that over a gaping hole where I fall into my death, there's a good chance that I'll panic for a moment and I suddenly, well, fall into my inevitable death. Which, you know, isn't exactly a great thing to do. Alright, the only good thing about that is there are a lot of save points around, there are a lot of checkpoints around in general that we can use. Those eyeball things are the worst. And of course, obviously, I can just keep track of my experience bar to level up when it's more convenient. This is an intentional death right now. I'm still not 100% sure if it is worth it. But for many save points, I just try to immediately fall into my death immediately after taking him. I still haven't timed it, but it definitely feels like the camera is getting put a decent bit forward to a point where it should save a few seconds. And yeah, enjoy the music and Tex, feel free to go wild.
Let me tell you a little bit more about mind. So in every region of the world, mental disorders surpass 10% of the population. Governments seem to lack momentum in reducing the burden of mental health problems, as only 55% have mental health awareness and only 8% have suicide prevention plans. Organizations like Mind help raise awareness to the issue, helping us get one step closer to a world where everyone gets the help they need. Worldwide, suicide ranks as the third leading cause of death in youth between 15 and 19 years of age, and is the second leading cause of death for girls of this age group. Early recognition of mental health disorders is essential to reduce suicidal rates, improve treatability, and reduce severity of several illnesses, including depression, psychosis, eating and substance abuse disorders. Mind tries to help bring awareness by providing classes at school to inform youth on the topic and through social media campaigns targeting youth to encourage them to be more open about mental health issues. So, whenever you donate, you are gonna change the world a lot. Raise awareness for Mind and get more help in the world. Do you want me to say more?
That wasn't 10 to 15 minutes yet.
Actually, about that, to bring the word over to you again, I have a question, like, how did you start running this game? What made you start running this game? Like, I am very curious about that.
That is actually a very good call, because it actually started with the only other person I knew at the time that was speedrunning. The only other person at the time who I knew was running this game, and is a very known name around here. Because the inspiration for me to start speedrunning, and especially for starting to speedrun Evoland 1 and 2, was Cruel. Randomly found him on Twitch at some point when he was playing Lufia 2 speedruns. Was like, wow, that sounds fun, but I could do that as well. And then, I just stuck around for a long while and got down the speedrun rabbit hole thanks to him, with Evoland 1 being my very first speed game. And since in the Evoland Legendary Edition, Evoland 1 and 2 come as a bundle, and I also knew he ran both games, I at some point was just like, I also want to run them. And well, with that, Evoland 1 was my very first speed game. And while even Evoland 2 wasn't anywhere close to being the second, third, fourth, anywhere like that, it definitely was something that I wanted to run for the longest time, and that I've got into soon after as well. Surpassed him in a while with it by now, due to new techs that have been found, but definitely gotta say, like, without Cruel, I wouldn't be here at all, and I definitely wouldn't be running Evoland.
Right, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people that take inspiration from other runners to start running the games themselves. It's a very nice thing. It's a very good thing. It only increases the communities, and the more people in the community, the more strats that will be found, and the more active it is, the more competitive it is, and it only makes it a lot better, for sure.
I mean, especially because I feel very comfy in smaller communities as well. To be fair, some people don't like the smaller communities and don't want to join them because it's boring a lot of time. And to be fair, when your Discord server for the speed game sees like 5 or 6 messages a year, that isn't very good for the community as well. But to be fair, it just means that the people that are in that community will be bonding together a lot more. We'll be getting to know each other have a lot more fun together. even though it doesn't seem like it. And especially then, it also means that if someone new comes in, that the communities are very, very welcoming because, you know, they know it's not a great community. They know it's not, maybe not the greatest game ever, but they enjoy it a lot and they have fun with having other people enjoy it as well. And I mean, especially for Evoland 2 is a very nice case because, well, it's a game that has something for everyone, with literally every game you ever played basically being in this game at some point. Yes, you will have parts that you will not enjoy as much, but for the most part, you will be enjoying running this and you will be having your fun with it. Why am I... There we go. I was wondering why I was fitting. There's like the one sequence break we can do in this. We're supposed to go on the left, but there's just barely enough side on the right side to squeeze by. Just avoid the entire left segment there. But yeah, we should be coming close to the end. A few little corners down here, and then we should come to the final checkpoint. Which is this one. Which also means I gotta prepare for the snakes. One snake. Two snakes. Three snakes. Sadly, not quite enough damage to take care of the biggest snakes in one hit, but literally takes them one hit away from death. And those snakes can really, really be annoying with their length to deal with. Yeah, we're not gonna get another level. We are level 24 in the end, which is the usual level that I end the run on. So despite feeling under-leveled for most of the run, we're ending it exactly where I know it should be. So there's that at least. Also, considering that after the current ETA, I will be finishing with 15 minutes underestimate, I'm gonna do something dumb here and attempt to do something funny. I'm gonna leave a few of those guys alive. And hopefully they won't kill me so they can do a funny. Because we're about to end the side-scroller segment. And these little guys will be doing a little funny for us during that. Flying barely out of screen. You can still see them firing though. And there they come back into screen. And hey, we're in a cutscene. They keep firing at us though because they're still there. And they also keep hitting Ceres because that happens. Little funny. However, that can go wrong very well. In my last marathon run at IndieFun, that did go bad in the end. They did end up killing me. It lost me about 2-3 minutes. Was not great. But it was funny. So yeah, with the Guardian dead, the heart of the Guardian was basically what prevented the anomaly from following the world again, and now the anomaly is set free again. And well, the anomaly is kind of a bad place, but also it is where the Magi hit their biggest project, because I still don't understand the full story behind that, but apparently the Magi themselves invented time. And with this little thingamajig here, which we've seen before, we'll have to place the Stone of Time in there that we snatched ages ago. And with that, we open the portal to the final boss of the game, which will be Ceres. Which will be a multi-stage boss fight, which can be very demanding at times. So let's hope I don't die. I do have both my potions, so I should be feeling confident. I do not have enough experience to maybe level up after the first phase to get a free heal. And deleted from timeline, deleted from timeline, deleted from the timeline. And can't delete me. Why? How should I know? All I know is that time bullshit powers activate! And now I get the power to stop time. Alright, 4-phase boss fight. The phases are fairly simply explained. Phase 1, we have this little thingy-majig, and I wasn't supposed to actually use my power here already, which is actually bad here. She formed this cage around herself. We have these 3 points at the edges. After we destroy them, the force field goes down, allowing us to hit her a couple times. Technically speaking, a 2-cycle is possible. I've personally never seen it, though. It probably requires a higher level than 24 to actually work. Plus a little bit of good RNG with that. So we're gonna go for the classic 3-cycle. We're not even close to a possible 2-cycle. Also, the machines are really annoying me right now. And we're already down to half health, but I'm gonna have to deal with it. Alright, first phase done. Going into phase 2. Phase 2 will be going into the past, which will be a top-down jump and run. She will be firing different attacks at us. As I try to dodge her attacks and find her, and she starts with the laser beam. Also on that note, this phase is fairly self-explanatory, so Tex, feel free to do what I see on my screen over here.
Yeah, thank you. We got 10 euros from Ugyu saying here, a long donation message and more support from Mind. I missed the first half, but Evoland 2, a slight case of space-time continuum disorder, has surprised me so far. Gameplay went 2-dimensional, 16-bit, one boss was a rhythm game, and it went 3-dimensional. Now it's a horizontal side-scroller? Incredible! Tell me, Mr. Speedrunner, are there more silly moments like this that I missed or can be found in the side content?
Oh, definitely. I mean, there is an entire Hearthstone-style Hearthstone-based card game that requires around sacrificing your cards to create mana to play your cards with. Hey, phase 2 done. Nice. There was a Bejeweled boss in between. There were side-scroll segments. There was a shoot-'em-up. There was a Street Fighter segment. There is so much fun to be had in this game, and I can highly recommend it. And also, I can say, if you like using website like, for example, G2A, etc., to buy game keys, you can get the key for this game for roughly 2 euros, which is an absolute steal. And it includes the first game as well, so absolutely worth getting. So as you can see, we've got a shooter here again. I did something very important in between, that I got hit on purpose by the balls that came out of the bottom. The reason why I did get hit on purpose by the balls on the purple balls on the bottom is that getting hit by the purple balls on the bottom will actually confuse the game in a way and cause a bug that the purple balls in the last phase now will only deal 1 point of damage, and I still have my green potion, which is good. So I can now just play reckless and hit. Time is coming up very soon. As soon as her health bar drops to 0, that will be time. Don't hide behind me. Hiding behind you is cheap because I can't hit you from there. Also, don't... I literally can't get my time, but... Time. Literally couldn't even get my time bombs in. Jesus Christ. 4:46, about 6 minutes behind PB. I am definitely happy with it. Considering that 2 weeks ago my PB was a 4:48, so I can definitely be happy about that. It also means, since we're so far under estimate, I can actually rectify playing the credits. Yay! So there's actually a lot of lore dumps still in the post-game, but I still can just say, like, please, people, play this game yourself. It is amazing. There is a lot of slapstick comedy in there. There's a lot of jokes that I tried to put in that I couldn't. There is a million Easter eggs that I haven't put in there. For example, for completionists, there is the everything under the sun dar that you can buy in one town. that is basically just a dragon raider, but instead of, you know, tracking Dragon Balls, it tracks everything under the sun. In more specific, the cards and the stars, the collectibles of the game, chests in every area, which is very helpful to help getting the 100% for the game. And yeah, we defeated Ceres. Ceres is sad about it. In our fight, we destroyed or damaged the timeline itself. And now we're going to disappear into the time stream. And the only thing that is going to cause from that in the end is going to be a time loop is going to happen. And a lot of story lore exposition is going to come out of it now. With Fina waiting for us, because obviously Fina fell in love with Kuro. And she can't handle that he's gone. Meanwhile, Velvet and Manos are gonna leave now. They're actually gonna start a relationship, which in my opinion is still the one plot point that is absolutely not really making sense, because they had like one moment together in the entire game, and they rectify a love in the outro out of that. So they're gonna leave, and they're actually the parents of Ceres as well. Since Velvet is a human, Manos is a demon, they are Ceres' parents. And yeah, Fina is basically waiting forever. We are lost in time. We literally can't do anything anymore. And the only one who's still around waiting for us is Fina. It is quite sad and a thing. And she will never give up the hunt for us. And with that, I can finally put the controller down. So yeah, the post-game. Fina's father learning that she's missing. Belief dead. And the children playing with the forest guardian for whatever reason. Even though it's supposed to be, you know, violent. And this was literally our first boss. The mammoths defending themselves on Grizzly Pass against the grizzlies. They're doing a great job. The prisoners, right, stealing the boxes, trying to solid snake it like we did. But the guards actually now are a little bit more watchful after it worked the first time. That's another great thing that we did. We did a prison escape where we hid under a box, under a cardboard box, to avoid them. Mr. Mudwell is mad because we stole his money. All the money we gave him at the start is gone, and he's very, very upset about that. The last living demon in the last leftovers of the demon encampment. The dean who lost Velvet. Velvet was a professor under him. He was lost in the Magi Islands, lost in time with us. Obviously, he doesn't know. Yeah. Bibi, since she couldn't get us, is now after the prophet. The children still are up to no good. But with that, in the end, the timeline is healing. Even though it's not healing enough. Oh yeah, the Imperial Special Forces are still around. Mewtwo, they did what I did for 20 minutes. And just keep listening to Mewtwo's advice on which buttons to press. Probably for the rest of eternity. The pirates moving in with Jatai in the present after their island blew up. They became great friends. The Vikings and their leader, Jon Snow, the Snowman, on the last ice shell as the Frostlands melted after we took the Book of Boreas away from there. The heroes finally getting their audience with the Oracle. They've surely waited long enough for it. Change to 3D, little time skip. The weird man that we've seen just rushing around in the desert a few times when we passed by is now, for whatever reason, standing in an anomaly doing it. That man is still probably one of the biggest mysteries of the game that is yet to be solved. And yeah, basically after we destroyed the timeline or damaged the timeline, a lot of things happened. In the end of it, however, there is one person who still never gave up, and that is Fina. Fina never gave up looking for Kuro. And in the end, the entire game is one giant time loop waiting to happen. And you, as per usual with time loops, there's one person who remembers. Fina is that one person, living it over and over and over again. And that was Evoland 2. It's been a pleasure running this. I definitely gotta say Evoland 2 is a comfort game of mine. I'm not running it very often, but I very much enjoy running it. Even though there are a lot of segments that I hate in it, there's even more that I love about this game. It is a bit more on the long side. In comparison, Evoland 2 is a lot shorter game. It's a lot more fresh. It also uses the mechanic of time travel and different graphic styles a lot. However, it sticks more to Final Fantasy and Zelda as the only things, not branching out into Bejeweled, Street Fighter, Bomberman, the whole palette. Again, if you've only been there for half the run, I can only say either, you know, you can watch the WOT back, you can wait for the run to be uploaded to YouTube. If you're watching this on YouTube, on the great BSG YouTube channel, don't forget to hit like and subscribe. And yeah, I can really just stress it out again. You can have this amazing game, play it yourself for getting a Steam key for around $2. The game is also very versatile with being available on Steam, on PS4, on Switch. I'm pretty sure there's an Xbox version by now as well. And it is, as I said, it is the Legendary Edition that comes together with Evoland 1 and Evoland 2. I can just highly recommend. It is a wonderful indie game. And if you want to maybe, you know, also have your gamblings in the speedrun community, check out speedrun.com. We have a link to our Discord server. It is not the most active, but as soon as someone shows up and it starts asking questions, it becomes the most alive place with the greatest people ever. And with that, the last couple seconds rolling of the credits as the time loop starts anew and we are awake, we're feeling well, we lost our memory and she hopes that we feel better soon, and with that the next run can start. Just not right now, just not right me. And with that, that's the end, and that's the ending screen with Fina and Kuro playing volleyball. She finally got her swimsuit out, and we completed 63% of the game. There's a lot more that can happen on this island on this screen if you get a higher percentage value than just Kuro and Fina. So if you want to see how that looks, you know, either, you know, Google it, watch it on YouTube if you want, or play the game. And with that, that was my one and only run of this event. I'm still going to be lurking in the background. I'm still going to enjoy everything. Everyone have a wonderful rest, BSG. It only just started. And we're going to have a lot more fun and amazing runs to go. And with that, Tex, for your last words, I'm out.
All right, thank you very much, HabKeineName, for this Evoland 2 run. Up next is gonna be Dunked with Superliminal Glitchless, and this is also the final hosting shift for me, and I'll be throwing it over to Panda. And with that, let's enjoy a short intermission, and let's get right back into the action soon with Superliminal. Thank you.